New.
We're all on the new server.
Okay.
Ah, I'm being cheating.
Thanks, gamer.
What the hell, Alec, how big's your squad?
Yes.
They're
Oh
US
my
Marine
God.
squads.
There are three fire
Oh
team
yeah,
squads.
we're just doing that shit.
Aww.
X if you're attaching to us, so.
User joined your channel. User joined your channel.
What's our rifleman got, Alec?
249.
49.
Yep, boy.
No object.
Ah.
I only just realised I fucked up the transitions on this bunch of intro slides. Oopsies. Oh well.
I don't know what these squads are.
Marine squads, gotta love them.
Very nice, very
Click and
nice.
stick E.
I mean, like, you mean not just giving us all M27s?
2003
that
Marine
block is
squads.
2003. Alec,
Yes.
you didn't use the new template mission, so we don't have a headless client running. Oh well.
Then there will be no more teleporting around, perhaps, maybe.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. We can use this
Yeah,
as
like sub
science.
20 FPS. I mean, fuck it.
Hey,
let's
Aurelia,
test
thanks for
Ross's,
the
theory.
resub.
Ross is cheating
Appreciate it.
secretly.
Why are Mohican?
Well,
You're team leader.
What?
well,
Mohican, go team leader, please.
well.
Voluntold.
You're break and up.
Yeah.
Ah.
Going through a tunnel.
So why are you numpties like all going into the bottom?
Because I am bottom text.
Are you a bottom?
We will
Mhm.
need at least one Hulk crewman
What?
Oh yeah.
at the bottom for the AAVs.
Bottom.
I'll take the vehicle if you want.
This can be done with one person selecting the initial crewman and having the second one as an AI driver.
AAV,
Mohican,
glorious.
we need some boys.
I really
It's-
enjoy
it's an
driving
AAV7.
vehicles otherwise. What did you say, Grim?
Okay. I need you team leading. Anctus, do you mind being alone in the vehicle with an AI driver, or?
I have never used a vehicle along with an AI before. So
It's,
You
It
sit
is
in the
literally
gunner
just
seat.
use the WASD. Control the driver, basically.
Hey, Koji.
fair enough.
It's but it's if we don't it's if we don't get a lot of people, but we have 15 people signed up, so
Yeah,
let's
if you need
see how
a-
many show up.
If
You
lots
need a
of people show
driver.
up, you should take 2.
But yeah, Anctus, if you want to be in the crewman, you can select one of them.
Okay.
In Hulk 1-1. By the way, XM, you're attaching to me.
User joined your channel.
Yes. I am very much aware of this.
Alhamdulillah.
Hello, homie.
Alhamdulillah.
Ugh.
Ooh, what this?
Grim, since you're taking the squad lead role instead of the platoon
Oh
lead
my.
role, give me a moment to give you a backpack radio.
Yeah.
Long
Did you
range.
fix the radios, by the way?
I did.
Some very,
I did exchange them from
minimalistic
RHS to
design
T4.
there.
Stuff. They always need to be T4.
But the
Nice.
squad leader he has a short range, not a long range. The platoon lead had the long range.
Yeah. I mean, it usually doesn't matter because I just teleport the Zeus closer and closer.
Then
and get
Yes.
cosplay of having a long range radio.
Oh my.
Yo!
That's the sound
Oh my
I haven't
god, there's a
heard in
sound
years.
that I heard for a long time.
Yeah.
This is my favorite beat. Yo!
Otto, your mic.
This really is 2003.
His mom is trying to make a phone call while he's playing. While he's playing Quake. Unreal Tournament. What other,
Mom, I'm playing a game.
What online games were popular in 2003?
Throw question.
What was
I
this?
played
Unreal Tournament.
Battlefield 1942, I think.
Yes.
I wasn't playing
Counter-Strike
any game
1.6.
because I'm ironically 3 years old.
Yeah, I was 2 years old, so.
What the
The
fuck?
PC version of Halo.
Manlets.
Yes.
I don't think I was playing any online games in 2003.
I was
Pretty sure I also played Operation
I was
Flashpoint.
playing RuneScape and attempting to play Halo PC, which was very fun on a 56k connection.
Team
I was
Olo.
playing.
I didn't play RuneScape
Get in
until
the squad,
probably
boy.
04 or 05.
Roller Coaster
Really?
Tycoon
I
was my
cannot do
jam.
Machine Gunner.
No, you cannot.
SimCity
Nice meme.
3000. Yes.
I was playing Knight of the Old Republic with shitty translation, with the prompt, translation from English to God knows what, and I had to learn this language to understand it.
Which year are you talking about?
2003.
3. I think. Was it in 3? Anno. I don't know if you know this. Anno 16.2.
I have no idea which Anno is which one, my guy.
There are many Anno games.
But
I think 1404 came out in like 2006 or something.
yeah,
Seven.
but yeah, it's Anno 1602. It was released in 89, but I played it in 03 extensively.
Wait, it was released in 1989?
Yes.
I heard
Nice.
1869. What the fuck's going on?
Jesus fucking Christ!
Hey Ben.
Yeah. Retro
Sorry,
gaming
the
for
regular
Games
version
are
of the
old.
Wicked. Team
Oh
Lions
yeah, and
Box.
Civilization 3. That was also
Vilken
a
var deras team
masterpiece.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna wrangle a 14
You know
man
what?
squad.
Fuck it. Problem solved.
In
You are
1989 I
forgetting
was
about
eating
Heroes
sand.
of Might and Magic 3.
Thank you, gentlemen, for stepping up.
I prefer Heroes of Might and Magic 2.
Yeah.
Heroes of Might and Magic. God damn. I'm not okay with this amount of nostalgia.
Well, this Pharaoh game, like in Egypt.
I feel like I'm 11 years old getting burned CD cracks from my cousins.
Caesar 3.
Yo,
Playing on my
crack from your
PC
cousin?
in the
Yeah,
basement.
and Caesar.
FBI open up.
Meanwhile, I'm just fucking about with barnacles at some different point in the world.
Ooh, yeah, I was definitely doing that.
User joined your channel.
One day I will have a nice display. And
I think I
don't
still
give a
have
fuck
some of
what
mine.
it's
I
in.
probably still have most of mine somewhere.
I still remember the
you
monitor
wanted
and
to buy.
keyboard I had back then.
I still remember the monitor and keyboard I had back then because I was still using that keyboard until 2 years ago. The only reason I'm not using it now is it won't work with Windows 10.
I had a 24-inch CRT.
Whoa!
It
Hey
was
Doc, cheers for
humongous.
the
What's your
resub, man.
reason
Yeah,
for
almost
the
2
cheers?
years. That's crazy.
What did you just... What did
It
you
was
just...
my
Thanks for
dad's
sticking around
old-
for that long.
Wait,
Because he
for
got
fuck's sake, stop bitching.
Thanks for being a part of the community.
one of
What?
the
It's
first
I'm just messing with you, Grim.
LCDs.
pretty crazy that
I am not in the mood
it's
for
been that
messing
long
about.
since,
You
a lot
remember
of you guys have been
3DFX?
hanging around like every week.
Yes, I didn't have one of those cards. I had
My
I had
first,
a ATI card instead. Like,
my
not-
first
not AMD,
3DFX card
ATI.
was a Voodoo 2, I think.
I forget exactly
Gotta
what
say,
I used to
guys, we
have,
did it.
but I remember
We
that it
scrunched up enough people for a single squad.
I remember that it
Yes,
couldn't.
I have a
Squad.
USMC squad.
It didn't have enough video memory,
Condensed America.
or like it didn't have the right shaders or something to display Halo PC properly. So like all the elites were like, it wasn't so bad that they were all grey. It could apply the color masks to them, but it couldn't apply cube maps. It couldn't apply normal maps. It couldn't apply specular, any of that shit. So there was like no reflections at all in game, no normal maps.
Sounds like
I'm
surplus
so
by the
happy
way.
I had a PlayStation 2 and stopped playing PC games.
I never had a PlayStation or Xbox.
I did play some PC games. I was big on Putt Travels Through Time.
The first console I ever got was an original Xbox in like 2005, so I could play System Link Halo with my mates. That was literally the only reason I owned an Xbox, was to play Halo. Well, Halo 2 at that point. I have that still, and I have a fucking Xbone. That's it. Those are the only consoles I've ever owned.
I did
I
go
remember-
over to my neighbor's house and play Halo on his PC a couple of times.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
For the consoles and stuff, we ended up getting a PlayStation. So I just kind of ended up jokingly picking the PlayStation side in the console wars.
Did anyone ever play Call of Duty 3 and Call of Duty World at War on the Wii?
Oh god, no.
I played Modern Warfare on the Wii.
Call of
That was
Duty
fucking great.
Call of Duty World at War had online multiplayer on the Wii.
Oh my god.
I didn't play any of the World War II ones after Call of Duty 2 and some of the add-ons for that. I played those, and I played the original Modern Warfare, and the original Black Ops. And I think, yeah, I had Modern Warfare 2 because one of my friends bought me it, but that's it.
I kind of want
Jailer
to play
Props,
Call of
thanks for the follow.
Duty again. It was so bad.
We'll be starting mission fairly
Especially
shortly.
playing online, like you could play normally, right? With
Speaking of
with
which,
the point
I
control
should
and
probably switch scenes.
get absolutely shit on, or you could hook up a GameCube controller and absolutely shit on the entire lobby.
Oh yeah, Ankitus.
Yep.
Looks like you're gonna be alone in the vehicle. Are you okay with that?
Yep.
Yeah. So you're gonna have an AI driver. So all you need to do is either Alec will drag the driver inside the vehicle, or you have to order him in.
Yeah,
that's about
I kind of realized that I have been driving vehicles with AI quite a few times when Zeusing. I
Okay.
just didn't connect the dots because I'm not awake.
Same.
Yeah,
Nice.
it's very simple. Just
Yeah,
WASD.
And on the plus
You'll do
side,
fine, and I'm gonna be, if I'm conscious, if I hear you stop talking on the radio, we'll probably realize that you're down and come and help you.
I should also
maybe.
point out that being in a vehicle by yourself with an AI means that
time,
you will
boys.
be insulated from the worst of the stupidity. Probably.
What if you are the worst of the stupidity, boss?
It is mission
Oh,
time. It is mission time.
Yeah. Is somebody rolling in, Ognian? Ognian is deafened. Let's go, boys.
We have an AI slot.
What? Yes, that's Ognian's slot. Don't delete that AI, by the way, Alec. Yeah, so everybody, it's mission time. Everybody mute your mics. Don't speak, or I will move you away, and hopefully you'll get the hint. So, Alec, you can take it from there.
This is Operation Bloodhound. We are in Khorramshahr, southeast Iraq. It is 0700 hours, April 1st, 2003. Military intelligence has obtained intel on the whereabouts of a secret weapons depot. It has been heavily guarded with the remaining strength of the Iraqi army. After weeks of fighting, the Iraqis are starting to bend and have no air superiority.
this will be my
Coalition
first time on this
forces
map.
have pushed Iraqi forces off of the riverbank on the south end of the bridge, allowing for your safe crossing. Your mission is to eliminate Iraqi strongholds while crossing the Karun River, and you will capture the enemy weapons depot. Execution. Clear the streets approaching the Iraqi helicopter base and clear the base. You will cross the river and clear out the enemy FOB. Karan? I don't know. And then finally, you will cross the river once again to secure the weapons depot. Equipment. We are mobilized in amphibious AAVs. Friendly forces. Coalition air forces are operating in the area, but you will be the leading infantry element. You are Marines equipped with M16s. Enemy forces. The area is heavily occupied by standard Iraqi infantry. Coalition air forces will be engaging armored targets in the AO. Civilian presence. Most civilians evacuated when airstrikes began. Some may remain sheltered. Rules of engagement. Engage all enemy combatants. The Iraqis are known to have fortified the area, limit damage to civilian structures. Support. It's a lot. You have on-call, A-10s, AH-1s, cruise missiles, and F-18s. You will be assaulting heavily fortified positions.
Oh boy.
And, you will need support engaging. Signal. Company HQ, that's me, that's Boss Man. Platoon HQ, we don't have a platoon element, so you guys will be Raider 1-1. And the AAVs are Hulk elements. At the bottom of the briefing is a fancy little picture list showing you what a Marine looks like. That's you. What an Iraqi looks like. Shoot them. What some of the planes look like.
He means the actual briefing document, not in-game.
Don't call on the radio when you see an A-10 and say, "Oh my goodness, is that friendly?" It is. Any questions?
Just to be clear, correct? We are striking the Iraqi helicopter base, the FOB at Omaras Plazas, and then the weapons depot down south, correct?
Yes, those are your three.
Polo, just a resub, man. 33 months and Australia's still in breach of UN clause. Yeah, well, when's it not? No H-64s? Guess not.
Other defensive positions along the way.
Maybe they're still licking their wounds after that disastrous raid they tried to carry out on the first night of the war.
Okay. Well,
we're Marines anyway, so Cobras are more fitting for us. I'd assume there'd be some cross-tasking between Army and Marine air assets, but probably not
enemies
so
as soon as
much.
we cross the river.
Negative. Further briefing, Coalition Air Forces have taken out enemies along the riverbank.
So the plan for this stream is after ArmA, I want to do some Misfit stuff. Now, I've been having severe issues getting the sim to run stably lately because the SSD that it lives on is pretty much packed full. I have not yet set up add-on linker, which is something I have to do because I've literally run out of space on that SSD, so I'm going to have to use it regardless whether I want to restart the sim all the time or not. And I think restarting the sim, having it take 10 minutes to load in after every flight is probably better than if it crashes taking 2 hours to restart. So that will be a thing I set up over the coming weeks, but we're going to try it today. I'm just going to have to try and avoid overflying like really heavy photogrammetry areas. But considering what I'm planning on flying, we should be able to get away with that, hopefully. So if that behaves, I want to fly a couple of different aircraft that I haven't flown on stream before, as well as one that I have, but which has had a nice little mod made for it. We'll probably play some Snowrunner while we wait for it to start up.
Depending on how it looks on the ground. Either way, we'll proceed south down the street towards Waterfront Park, where we'll meet
Super.
Junction 2, where we'll pursue the west to Junction 3.
But yeah, we'll see how we go.
Assuming anything
And then
happens, we'll adapt to it, of course.
if that goes well, then it goes well. If it doesn't go well, we might do some
but yeah, after we
DCS.
reach
And even if
waypoint
it does go
3,
well, we might do
we'll,
some DCS. I don't know.
we'll
I'm
deploy
semi-expecting
and spread out in a rough,
some phone calls today, so the stream may suddenly be
like
interrupted for a few minutes.
advancing towards the enemy by
So just
bounding
bear with me.
and fire support by the AAV. This is all dynamic, however, as we don't know where the enemy actually is inside the city proper. So everything else is just going to be relayed through me. Any question to this glorious plan?
How many can the AAV seat?
It was up to at least 14, I think.
I'm pretty certain they can comfortably sit, or I know they can fit 2 crew members in a full squad.
We'll see.
Well, here's hoping.
Who said they can't see anything on the map? You didn't even show up, like your name didn't even show up.
Should I just relog then?
Yeah, whoever that is needs to relog.
Should I restart ArmA or just log in
Yeah,
the
just
server?
restart ArmA just to be safe.
Alright, yeah, be right
Make
back.
sure you have the correct mod pack sorted and that you have Quorum
I
Share
have it.
activated.
Yeah.
Okay. Any other questions? Okay, I'll take us through, and everybody, happy hunting, boys.
Pretty sure this is my first time playing this map.
Don't worry, it will disappear soon after.
Ross,
Hmm?
please lower your gun.
I had to load in first.
Thanks, homie. Okay, we are blue team. Ross, go blue. Lazy, go blue. Citra, go blue.
Blue Gill, go red.
Go blue.
Oh my god, Citra boy! Okay, we'll come.
I'm gonna have to start complaining about R3Rs and the MiG-21 being OP.
Do I have the radio?
Fellas, do you have a radio?
Go,
I do not, in fact, have a radio.
Oh, thank fucking Christ. I'm very happy to hear it. No offense, I would love to hear your dulcet tones, obviously. I just don't want to hear them on the radio as well.
Then it should be only team.
Understandable.
I'm gonna lower the noise on my radio as quickly as possible so that I don't have to hear it very much.
Where's my M9, fuck's sake?
What else?
Do you feel like you need one?
I have some. Wait, what?
But we're Marines, we should have M9.
I don't even have one.
Just wait
Intriguing.
for it.
I have binoculars.
Binoculares.
Actus.
Holy moly.
Everybody has binoculars, that's crazy.
Oh, great.
And it's even what?
It's very important, obviously. Order your guide.
That mosquito they trying to simulate with this?
Otherwise, he'll follow you.
We must have been robbing some really nice store on the way here.
Tiny binoculars.
I do not have a backpack. I feel unprepared.
They're twink binoculars.
We're walking.
You can get
Come on, blue team, we're walking.
We'll load up on US.
Blue team, you're walking because you're bitches.
Everybody
Red
load
team's
up into
friends.
the back of the AAV. Let's go. The back of the AAV.
Blue team, hop into the back of this AAVP. Into the back of it, not in the gunner seat, not in the driver's seat, not in the
What
commander
does
seat.
this thing look like? I'm thinking out of Warhammer.
I like how my head came out through the hatch before the hatch opened.
Into the vehicle?
Hell yeah, brother.
Yeah, sorry, I forgot to say that.
Hello there. Hello.
Ah, ED4, I'm right behind that.
Ah, is this a free backpack for me? Very nice.
Very nice. I'm gonna rob 5 in the
Why are we driving?
Stop.
I just got in, didn't tell him to do anything.
You're one of the launchers. Take an extra
Yeah,
box
Angus,
mag.
can you reverse it? Hold. Angus,
Ross, how
you're
many
on
boxes have you
4-0,
got?
right?
Like 6, because I just rat fucked 2.
Angus, check.
Okay,
Plus
Lacey,
one in the
how
gun.
many boxes do you have
Yeah,
What do you mean boxes?
for the 249?
We didn't have them at all.
Do you have a
Only I
backpack?
have them.
Well, I can take one.
Yeah, grab yourself a backpack and put some boxes into your backpack.
Last man.
I have 3.
Good man.
Okay, Angus, I want you to do something for me. Go into intercom channel, press shift or wherever Ace interact with the vehicle, intercom channel, and then crew.
I loaded
Hey, this
myself
plane's
with
friendly.
249
Team
bullets.
leaders, go into the intercom channel, crew. Only team leaders.
Make sure I'm in the cargo. I'll just leave it off, but I should be in cargo automatically, I think.
Something just exploded.
Okay, take us over the bridge.
Well, there's only one problem, and that is the AI is not listening to me.
I think
Oh, yeah, because Grim's in the commander seat.
Well,
Try it now.
There we go.
Here we go.
Okay, can you stop for a minute? Okay, somebody on the top that's currently turned out, jump out. I am not
Excellent, you're the
asking, I'm
medic.
ordering.
Aww.
Roll out.
He,
We're good.
he has lost viewing privileges.
I won't get shot at least.
We have all team leaders currently fucking sticking
You
their
say
head
that,
out.
wait until the Dushka opens up on us.
Nope.
Alright, fellas. At no cause in the history of the invasion of Iraq did Marines ever fall prey to anything while driving AAVs over a river.
Hmm.
You will be fine.
oh boy. Famous last words.
Does anybody else have shit FPS?
Not great.
Perfect smooth.
I mean, that's smoking all disaster. Yes.
Not great, not terrible. But
Oh, we dropped the
God
150
damn,
now.
these Iraqis have some high-tech shit. Look at that god town.
This is a big city. Like, damn.
I wish I could see it.
slow it down, by the way, you can turn out.
Why is my FPS tanking?
Because big city, probably.
Solo,
Yeah, but it's even more than expected.
Moves to the southeast.
Also, for the auto rifleman, if you do not know, you can also use the regular Stanag mags instead of boxes.
Yes, I am very aware of that.
Fucking
Piece of shit feature which is just absolutely fucking useless. It's garbage. I had to carry one in real life.
Contact, right?
It's the most pointless fucking feature. Especially because, you know, in the Australian Army at the time, we didn't use fucking Stanags.
Everybody, dismount, dismount, dismount.
Dismount, blue team with me. Blue team, we're going west. Blue team, we're going west. Blue team going west, follow me. Ross, gun out towards the road, please. Ross watching west along the road. Lazy Seal, watch south. This is blue team, we're currently receiving fire and unable to hear you effectively. We're taking contacts down the road, snipers. Was that noise directed to me? Contact, corner building, direct west, rooftop. Ross, on me, please. Okay, rooftop, corner building. building. Do you see like this pad is like crenellation?
I don't see much shit at all. I'm just gonna hose at it.
Okay. You see that corner building? Yes?
I see a corner building.
Oh, I'm sorry, lazy. Sit up. I need you to see this guy.
Oh yeah.
Magazine. Wait.
There's more to the left as well.
Alright, we're pulling back. Citra, lazy, back to the AV. Get in behind it. Back to the AV. You don't enter it, just get behind it.
Stop edge. Man down by the AV.
Alright, Ross, lay down a burst of fire and then go back to the on. Come on, let's go.
Set.
Magazine. Alright, we're apparently abandoning this position and returning to the rest of the squad to the southeast. Lacey, are you ready to go?
I can have a pack, I guess.
Copy.
I think I can.
Yeah, Citra pack. Ross, hold fire once you shoot.
Clear around me here?
No.
You are not. No, he is not. Alright, Lacey, can you get out of the way as soon as possible, please? Citra, get out of the way as well, he's trying to reverse it. Vic, you are clear to reverse. Alright, Lou, let's go. On me.
My bad, I didn't know you were here still.
You almost had half my team crushed just then.
Go ahead. Yeah, blue team is coming up to support you. You're clearing the construction building from southeast. Blue, did you hear?
Contact left. It's coming from the construction site. I know. I called it out.
I'm hit. Blue team, keep moving. Get up to the building.
Do you want us on this side of the street or do you want us to cross it?
Hello, exit, I've been hit.
Brent, are we staying on this side or crossing?
Ross, post up facing southwest, please.
Southwest.
Yeah.
Move over.
You watch east. Eyes towards the construction
Citra,
site.
move over.
Thank you.
Yeah, Rat is the big one.
Yeah, do you want us to get up to it?
Yeah. Red team is over there.
Okay. Blue team, we're gonna clear a construction site. We're just bounding across with the whole team. Let's get up and go. Go, follow me now. We don't need... Go.
Moving. Jesus fucking Christ.
I shot dog in.
Blue, we're running right up there. Hello, red team. Alright, fellas, post up. Battle buddies. Lazy and Rock. Left side. Citra, you with me.
Yeah.
Alright, Ross, Lacey, kick in the door, go left. We'll be holding.
On the left.
Mhm.
Let me need him.
Yeah. He's like, you'll have to go into the main room to hit him.
Alright, Citra, we're entering with them.
Like that will do.
Take it nice
Right,
and slow.
moving.
Ross, left.
I know.
Copy. Or rather, watch your windows. I can't speak today. Have you
He's
noticed?
upstairs, I think. Oh, he's outside, maybe.
Citra,
There's a
cover
body
the
here.
windows up to the right.
Where's the man now?
Staircase left.
Okay,
Alright, Citra, on me.
Crossing.
I can't do anything today.
I
This is blue team, we're entering the second floor.
Let me go first. Moving on to second floor.
We're going right, Citra, on me.
Awful exposed here on the left.
One contact down.
Always clear. Crossing. This room's clear.
Ben, we're almost done clearing. Alright, Ross, Lacey, check the rooftop and then reassemble back down.
Staircase here.
South side of the building.
Grab will hold the bottom floor then.
Battlefield 2, yeah, it's got the vibes, hey.
Southwest side.
Third floor. Dead bodies.
Hi, Ben.
Looks okay.
Red, bottom floor, southwest side. Grab a window or something.
Just a minute.
Yeah, I think that.
Roof.
I think he's sat in the back, but I'm going to
down there
just in case.
Okay.
Roof's clear, just bodies.
He's dead.
Coming down.
If you think you're able, I want you to push west into the row of buildings. I'll mark it on map.
Crossing.
Alright, this is
watching southeast.
We're very crowded.
PC specs, exclamation mark specs should tell you.
3 buildings down south. I want you guys to clear it.
I got a pretty beefy PC, but it still struggles with ArmA sometimes. It depends on the mission and the map. It's coming from the west.
Yeah, Ben, team across will cover you and then we'll bound team-wise.
Right, red team on me, bottom of the stairs.
Blue, we're posting up and covering red team as they're advancing south. Ross, out here, please.
Red hooks.
Ross, eyes southwest, out towards the water tower and the heights.
We're pushing
hang on.
right there.
Lazy, you're watching southeast.
When we get there, we're going to start covering for blue team.
Just be careful you don't cross my muzzle.
Right,
yeah.
Start, go.
There's a fucking UAC behind that building.
Yep.
Yeah, but we shot the
I'm
guys
gonna see
inside
to the
Okay.
west.
Right, let's get inside the alleyway. Hold 2 on the left side, 2 on the right side.
Brant and Ben, I've attached XM to you.
Gotcha.
Khorramshahr, which is actually in Iran, as far as I know, or it's at least based on an Iranian city, because it's an Iranian mod team that made it. But we're using it as like a generic sort of Iraqi city.
Ross, Lazy, wait here until we're halfway across, then follow us. We're going. Let's go. XM on me.
Sealed, call it out when they're halfway, because I can't see.
Go. Let's go.
Moving. This map is one massive urban sprawl. Like, this is probably the biggest city map I've ever seen in ArmA. It is a whole map that is a city. It is going to be absolutely hellish in the best possible way.
Start pushing south, southeast. We're on the left side.
Alright, Ross, your lead man,
Let's
pushing
cross on to the
south.
left side, mate.
Pushing south.
Keep on the right side.
Right.
Voices?
Oh.
Voices, potentially inside this building.
Right, red team, let's start pushing then south.
Alright, hold here, Ross. We're winding around the corner. Lazy, Citra with me.
Right, cross. Red cross, red cross.
Lazy, Citra, knock that door in. Don't push into it, just check.
Blue buildings, that's where that's coming from.
The south side. Alright, fuck this building. Come on, we're moving.
Crossing.
Follow me.
Where was the contact? I got you.
That's not enterable.
From the west.
Brand.
Yes.
We got contact your building right side. He came off the roof.
This one, the office.
He's in there, in front as well.
Alright, Ross, host these windows.
Jeez.
Ross, Lazy, you two are left buddies. Citra, you with me. We're entering, going right.
Let's start pushing.
Ben, we are clearing right side. We're going on me.
I'm moving to the entrance, so we're going to start clearing the left side. Right, red,
Ross,
push.
Lazy, you're holding here. Citra with me. We're clearing right.
Staircase. Guy in there.
Red on me. We're going left. We're going left.
He's down.
So,
Ross, Lazy, up to us.
Let me go.
Wait, are you on the ground floor still or upstairs?
We're on the ground floor.
Oh shit, we're on the staircase.
Getting a little bit ahead of yourself, are you?
are we clearing inside a building or just going to air cover?
I don't think we should clear this whole building. It's going to take too much time.
The main objective is that fucking TV building.
I don't know what fucking TV building he's on about.
Relinking.
Ah, fuck it. It does not matter.
We're not sure.
All right, Blue. We're gonna take that construction site directly to the southwest. Ben, are you covering us?
Boy, I can't wait to get shot in the back as we leave this building.
All right, Blue. We're double timing it. Excellent. Stay in here.
Hey, all the chips a bit.
Baghdad, if you're dumb enough to buy a new chemical weapon, pretend you're a big enough schmuck to come to Big Saddam's held WMDs. Bad deals. WMDs that break down. Please,
Yeah, I'm not
if you
sure.
think you're going
cover,
to find
cover.
a bargain at Big Saddam's, you can kiss my ass.
Oh, it cut it off. I told you! I fucking called it! I fucking told you that would happen.
Don't you love being right, Ross?
Oh, always. Fucking always.
All right, Lazy, Citra, clear this construction site. Ross, you're on a 360 defense.
I, a single man, am on 360. Understood.
Yes, you know that you can turn around, right?
With my eyes in the back of my head.
Hey man, you predicted what that guy would be.
I forgot.
A fucking 2-year-old could have predicted where that guy would be, my man.
Okay. So we have Dishka.
This is Blue Team. I'm currently in a construction site building to the south a couple of 100 meters. Reference water tower east 50 meters. We have secured this construction site. There are still enemies in our area. Alright, let's get across into the second building here to the west side. We'll clear that. Who's feeling brave enough to lump
Me.
that jump? Yes, I can speak.
I'm in the building already. Come on. Put on your big boy panties.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
Alright, Ross, in this window. .360 defense in this building, gentlemen. Lazy, you're watching south. Citra, try to watch southwest. Ross, you're watching west. I guess that's just a 180 defense.
I can hear all these shots, but I cannot see shit.
Yeah, I can't see him either.
There is UAZ on top of hill.
Red, can you say again?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, come on across. We got ice out. In
I would love some absolutely shitty deals on shitty WMDs that don't work. That's what I'm here for, man. Hey, Heart. I hope so too, since my day just started. I'm not sure what kind of day it's going to be yet. We'll find out together.
I still have no eyes on this supposed TV building that you're referring to.
Sorry, it's
Are you referring to the 4-story office building with balconies? Gotcha. Excellent. Why do you have an 84 but my medic does not?
Are you guys ready?
I found it on the ground.
Nice. We're ready to go.
Yeah, Red's ready.
Okay. I just realized that I ordered you on the wrong street. Green team.
Never knew to end. Good game 420. Cheers to followers, guys.
Between 2 and 3. .
Homies, I hope y'all are ready for a highway of death style thing where we're walking down a kilometer of open road.
Oh boy. My favorite.
Okay, roger that. We're down the wrong street. Don't worry. We all are wrong. Everybody with me, northwest.
Oh, I guess we're not doing that, gentlemen. We're getting out this building. Down the stairs we go.
Red team pushing northwest.
Alright, fellas, we'll post up on this hill a little bit so Red can catch up and go past us. So we're not spread out into one another.
You guys enjoy skylining yourselves, huh?
Yeah, I really love it. That means the enemy will shoot at me, so I know where they are.
Red, we're passing out.
Alright, Blue, we'll keep going. Ross, your lead man. Let's go. That's a funny sound.
I would appear to in fact not be lead man because one of us has decided to become red.
So it seems, yeah.
Etc.
Lazy Seal just got a bit ahead of himself as well.
Ah, there's 2 medics. I did not realize. Have we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 medics?
Boy, I sure love walking past all these giant windows in these buildings. I don't know if anyone's cleared yet.
In column formation.
I would like to...
In column formation in the direct line of advance of the enemy.
Yep.
If we were gonna get shot, it would be the guys in front first. We're safe.
You say that, but...
We're going north. Turn right here, Ross.
A well-placed machine gun doing enfilading fire.
Indeed. We're continuing our fancy little column.
Shots
this is enemy
northwest.
territory, so watch out. Oh, fuck this.
Do you want us to continue, or are we stopping here?
Bounding. Ross, Lazy, you watch Citra with me. We're going.
Friendlies parallel to the west. Alright, let's move. Construction site. Construction site.
Are there enemies in the construction site?
That's where that's coming from, I think.
There's an AAV right next to it, so I hope not. We're gonna continue. Follow me.
I think I see somebody. Whatever. Not my problem.
Will be their problem, Ross. Will be their problem. Oh, well, you were completely right.
I made sure not to leave any of my crayons in the AAV, so I'm good.
Yeah, real. Alright, Ross, post up here on this corner. Watching west. We're gonna get across, we're gonna cease that. What an absolute contact!
Oh,
fucking shit,
fuck.
man down.
Jesus Christ.
West.
Alright. This is Blue. I am currently to the east of the AEB. We've taken heavy machine gun fire. I have a man down.
Well, my brains are now pasted all over the rest of my
please
squad.
keep watching
Jesus
north.
Christ.
Actually, you know what? Grab the AT-4, pull it out. Be ready to clock anything that shows up. I'll keep going on. Citra, are you going to be able to handle him here, or do we need a medic?
Sorry, what again?
Can you handle him here, or do we need to bring him back to the platoon?
It's a light one.
Okay.
He has no heart rate.
He
there.
just got zipped by 6 rounds of keeping
Yep.
and that was a light wound.
I don't know.
I guess the enemy's so active.
Thanks,
they're
Paula.
hole in hole. I'm peeking this against my better judgment.
Light wound. I guess they hit the wall and a piece of spalling knocked me unconscious.
It's not dead.
I guess if you think about it,
It is definitely
that's how you have to think about these armor wounds. Otherwise, they make no fucking
Citra,
sense.
Can you bring Ross a bit further back?
Yeah, sure.
Lazy. It is directly northwest in the open square, 300 degrees. You're gonna step out and you're gonna...
Here, let me outdo the text to speech here. Fuck you, Baghdad. If you're dumb enough to buy a new chemical weapon this weekend, you're a big enough schmuck to come to Big Saddam Hell's WMDs. Bad deals, WMDs that break down, thieves. If you think you're going to find a bargain at Big Saddam's, you can kiss my ass. It's our belief that you're such a stupid motherfucker, you'll fall for this bullshit. Guaranteed. If you find a better deal, shove it up your ugly ass. You heard us right. Shove it up your ugly ass. There you go. Since the text speech cut off.
We are just southeast of the AEV at this time.
I could have gone for the accent, but it's too early in the morning for me to attempt accents. Even easy ones.
Alright, we're gonna push across into that 1.5-story building. We'll do it team-wise. Ross, Lazy, you wait here. Citra, you with me. Ready?
An MTLB, yep. I kneel.
Shut the fuck up, Ross.
King of shitboxes.
You see that opening there? There's a corner building on the other side of these market stalls. 320. Hose it. There's enemies in that building. Very good. Alright, we're crossing. Going.
Let's go.
Kick the door in on the building on the right. Clear it.
Downstairs clear.
We're posting up around this building. Oh, fuck me.
Yeah, hang on. I'm gonna come upstairs so I've got a better view.
Yeah, do so. We have snipers west, northwest.
Oh, I'm having second thoughts about coming upstairs then.
Citra will clear this next building. This is blue team. I'm currently on the road on its southern side, just to the northeast of the construction site by 100 meters. Alright, Citra, let's clear this building.
It is an AAV7 that's not on fire and full of holes. Although it's you know, the day is young. It's early in the piece yet. Anctus is driving it. Anctus is playing with us today.
Fuck me, the MTLB is terrifying. Alright.
Told you, man. King shitbox. It's like the M113.
Yeah, I read you.
There is an MTLB for every occasion. Left!
Down.
We're clearing this.
Another one, I think, below. You see behind the door? Oh wait, it's a door handle. It's a door handle.
You know what? Fuck it.
Yeah.
I don't care about the ROE. I'm sure these people have insurance. It's probably scammy Middle Eastern insurance, but you know.
This is blue team. We're fully
repacking.
We will be stepping out in less than 30. Alright, fellas. We're going to be pushing west along this road with the support of the AEV. Yes, you heard that right. We, a single US Marine fire team of 4 men, are going to be walking down a highway-sized street.
Hoorah!
Okay. Hoorah.
Alright. We're crossing first to the other buildings just to find new and creative angles for the enemy to shoot at us, and then we're going towards the MTLB. Ready?
You want us all to cross as one?
Alright, we're going. Just go. Let's go. All is one.
Oh shit. Flag spike.
Oi. I'm going through the bottom floor of this to get an angle on that guy.
Yeah, just clear it with Ross. Citra, you stay here with me.
Flop!
We did a little bit of a flip.
Alright, I'm moving up to the rocks.
Say again, over.
Picking right side.
Getting a bit loud. I should probably not yell so much. Neighbors will crack the shits with me. Well, I'm sure they won't. They're cool, but.
Alright, Ross, back here. You're not clearing that apparently. We're pushing down the rest of this road. Ross, overtake me. You lead now.
How could I forget?
We have friendlies to her at 11 o'clock. Keep pushing across. Just keep walking. What's the worst that can happen?
Oh my god, it's got a second turret? Based!
So fucking based.
This is red along the western road. There's construction.
Hey, there's another one.
It's currently manned.
Ross, stop at the end of these market stalls. Alright, post up with the MG. Lazy ice north. Citra ice south.
Boy, I'm sure glad there isn't a massive angle on my left I'm exposed from, with multiple high fucking vantage points.
Walking past, they'll get hit by the sniper fire first.
There is another construction site ahead of us to the west, by the way, just in case you thought we hadn't dealt with enough of those so far.
That construction site to the west, gentlemen. There's going to be an airstrike to the construction site to our west. Very informative stuff. Alright, we're going to bound across. Citra, you're with me. Ross, as soon as we're across, you follow, alright?
Yeah, I fucking said to go that building.
Alright, we're going.
Turn around. We've got enemies behind us, whatever that means. Check south-southeast,
Let's move.
Our contact somewhere to the south. I see him. Two-story window, two-story building.
Crossing.
This is blue. We're taking sniper fire from the construction sites to our south, approximately 300 meters.
Boy, I sure do love fucking construction sites.
Same, bro.
This is the real reason why it takes them so long to build shit in the Middle East, is so that if they ever get invaded, they just have pre-built fortresses. Also that.
Situation. We're gonna keep moving. Ross, ceasefire. Alright, Ross, you're once again lead. We're walking our way west, another 50 meters or so.
Give me a sec to get this box in.
Mind the stalls on your right, they haven't been cleared.
Oh boy.
Yeah, you having a good time yet?
Yeah.
Just hear an engine.
It'll be the AAV probably.
Yeah, stop at the end of these stalls.
Seal, can you dump some boxes in me?
That's some nice noises.
A10 strafing something.
I hope so.
Actually, it might be a Cobra.
We are so fucking exposed, it's not even funny.
These are Cobras.
Yeah.
Hello, Connor. Alright, we're gonna push across to the totally more safe car wreck over there. Ross, Lacey, you go first. Have fun.
Oh yeah, they're Cobras, you can hear the rotors. DCS when? Except not a 1Z. Please not a 1Z.
Hello.
Give me a fucking 1G. A 1Q, 1S, something like that. Something without fucking MFDs and Hellfires, please.
Yeah, Lacey, keep your eyes northward in case there's a Vic.
Whiskey, an early whiskey would be okay. Like a pre-fucking MFD spam whiskey I'd be okay with, but I'd obviously prefer the older Cobras. But if we get a Z, I'm gonna choke a bitch out. Rounded canopy, based, yeah. Based rounded canopy appreciator. The fucking box canopy looks like shit, don't at me.
You are not missing much, gentlemen. Just patiently awaiting the other teams to move up.
That's a fucking...
Yeah.
That's a Hind! Hind south!
Yeah. Break, Hind.
Flying southeast.
Oops.
Oh, hello.
There's an enemy Hind.
Yeah, RS sees it.
East, approximately 1 click to our south.
RS sees it.
And F-35's going for it.
It's the... No, that's the fucking fucked up stealth hornet from base game jets. Oh, he just disappeared.
Well, it's stealth, isn't it?
Alright, the rest of the squad's moved on, so we are too. We're moving out as a team. Let's go. Going west.
Kinda is bad that there isn't, like, a fucking proper hornet asset. At least... Yeah. I'm sure there is, but we don't have one. Because it's probably, like, sketchy.
Holy fucking shit. Good thing that they were perpetual construction site. Look at that building over there to the north.
Alright,
we're following in Citra. Knock, knock.
The best part is, you know that it's not like that because of alcohol. It's like that for another reason.
Taxation. Alright. We good?
Yeah, I'm up on the roof. Looks okay. I haven't been shot yet. All good. I'm glad that the construction site across from us got fucking bombed to shit because there were dudes in it. Yeah. Oh, green trace coming from south-ish at the other squad. Looks like a fucking sandbag position.
Calm down. This position's good, but we need to move. We're moving out to the southwest.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Did you throw yourself off the building?
Maybe. Give me a second. I like how I took a fall approximately one man's height.
This way, fellas, southwest. Come on, double time.
I take a fall of fucking 6 feet, and you know what got damaged? Take a guess what got damaged. My chest. I landed on my feet, my chest took damage. You know what? That is probably what happened, because this thing, if you fucking get whacked in the side with that stupid Stanag port... I mean, the box would get you too, but... Yep. Hang on. Crossing.
Blue, we're gonna get some cover fire out, and then we're gonna push west to those brick buildings to our right. We're not entering them, we're circumventing them, and then we're moving towards the 2-story building with the archers to the southwest. Do y'all see that?
Yes.
Okay. Ross, put out a big fucking burst of fire towards the bunker, and then we'll go. We're moving as a team. Alright, we're going.
Holy.
Roger that. Then I want you to tag along with the team to journey southwest.
Ross, Lazy, post up, center with me.
Main team is setting up a support position.
Okay, everybody, get across the road to the right. Get across the road. Use up the base.
Cross right, cross right.
This is such a terrible position to be in.
I'm fucked on stam.
Yeah, same. Alright, I'm gonna do some recce, just holding the corner of this building. Don't get yourselves killed, please.
Red, grab the left side.
Furwall's airplane mods any good? I don't know, I haven't tried them. Thanks.
With that.
Bunker, 2-story bunker, second floor, 190 degrees. Nice one, Ross.
I'm just firing blindly through the grass, just a heads up.
Yeah, well, blindly got him right in the eye, so...
Excellent. Has a legacy Hornet mod.
How's everyone doing?
Neat.
That's an angry. That's something angry.
I'm good on ammo for now.
Alright, are we good enough to make the next lead?
I'm just quickly relinking.
Yeah. Ben, how are you on stamina? Do you want to go first?
Red team, how are you running? You all good?
Okay, done repacking 2 bars stam.
Yeah. Red team's good to go.
Come again, Ben?
Red team's good to go for the next building.
Alright, we'll be covering you. Cross to our right and then go straight down towards those garage buildings, yeah?
Oh yeah, we can run on the left side.
Don't cross the gun.
Give you a nice free feel.
Yeah, you go then. Just tell me when.
Count to 5, then we'll run.
Alright, get it ready for cover fire. Citra, cover fire towards the southwest. Lazy towards the south-southwest. Ross, immediate south.
1, run, go.
Go, cover fire. Magazine. Please fire. Red, this is blue. You good to cover us?
Hang on, before you move.
We're waiting for the vehicle, apparently. Pretty sure I just saw an enemy to the southwest on top of those brick buildings.
No,
Yeah, that's platoon.
there is fire coming from southwest, but it's like 2 blocks away.
Ross, you're gonna be lead man. We're hitting those garages. Go in between. No, fuck it. We're going down the front. We're going in the front. Ready?
Going.
Go.
Friendly crossing. Friendly crossing. Fuck you.
Haven't cleared that yet, Grim.
I know.
Alright, Lazy, Ross, kick the door in. Go around the front, then upstairs. Citra, we're going down the back.
There's 2 doors, taking the left door. Left garage clear.
Alright, let's wait here for them.
Coming out the middle.
Yeah, roger that. That's one with the...
Alright, so the next building, Ross.
We haven't checked upstairs yet.
Alright, go upstairs up the back then.
focus on the base itself.
Citra with me, we'll expedite this. We're clearing this building.
I'm gonna start pushing over to the fucking lesson to get a better.
Fuck, I'm Trap myself.
Don't worry about it. We're inside. They can't hurt us in here, right? Open the doors to the left side.
Building clear. Do you want me to set up on the roof? I'll take that as a yes.
Yeah, I think blues have cleared this while we were positive.
Yep.
Let's go. We're moving southwest.
Moving.
Hello.
Hello.
There's 50 to the west, so just watch yourself when you're looking west.
I don't know where it is right now, but I can give you more accurate coordinates if you want. Yeah. Where's the feeding?
Yellow, this is blue.
The best sitting position. Or shooting position, even.
I don't know why we were asking.
The comfiest shooting position.
Ross, MIA taking off to direct south. Close those windows.
Stoppage! It's fucked, it's fucked.
Yeah, it's fucked. Alright. Grim, do you
Guns
want us
back
to
up.
stay here or do you want us to move?
Like, I just default to a sitting position when I'm shooting. It's most comfortable for me and I'm most accurate doing it.
Oh, good.
Everybody, we're getting ready to reach the base itself.
Green dancers, green dancers.
Make the initial penetration. Everybody else will follow me.
Yeah, they are.
Alright, fellas, we're going to be covering red while they push across.
It also means your knees
Then
don't
we're gonna
get
join them.
sore
Make
compared to
sure leave back
kneeling.
your mags, because you don't have a chance. Beg pardon?
Gonna check if there's any better penetration points.
Well, there's the burn.
Yeah, Frank.
Yeah.
The sand pile and the rampart is south. That's where I want you guys to penetrate with the cover of Hulk.
I thought you wanted red to go first.
Yes, after they go.
Okay. Do you mind if I rat fuck your ammo?
Sure, I'll give you.
Citra, how are you on ammo? Lazy?
I'm good.
Okay, good. There was one cunt shooting at me somewhere over by that radar.
Yeah, he's coming. It's coming from the right as well, like from the southwest-ish.
Alright, we're gonna better our positions here. We're gonna be moving over to where the AAV is.
But we probably will need
Not at all, because I just want to resupply.
So if you could set up
Moving.
another
Alright,
AAV,
Blue, get ready. I'm going. Hold the vid, please. Hold the vid, please. Alright, fellas. Snatch what you need. Resupply real quick. Ross, post up here on the north
Wait,
side,
what?
not the south side. Oh, good.
Oh, fuck me, I guess. Can't bipod.
Oh, I see him. Be advised, I have eyes on enemy fortified positions west, southwest, maybe a click away. Break. 1 times 50 cal. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Okay. We're just gonna
The
have to wait.
fuck is that coming from?
I reckon the floor of the
building.
south building.
Maybe that one as well, like small on the left.
I don't think those are enterable, the small bits.
Okay, we're gonna let the big ones go back. Alright, Blue, listen up. This is the way things are gonna go. Red's gonna make their breach. Once they made their breach, the AV is gonna do some fancy fire.
It's PvE.
Those berms over there. Once we've taken those berms to the south, we're gonna try to breach through a hole. And if we don't have one, we're gonna try to make one.
So the enemy are AI, but they're being controlled by a player. So like somebody's in the, it's called a Zeus slot. Basically, they can make a mission on the fly. So they can give the AI orders. They can take direct control of an AI unit. Like they can possess them. They can place down or remove things during the mission. It's pretty neat.
Alright, when the cruise missile goes up, we're gonna...
We don't really do PvP, partly because we got members all over the world, so, like, ping would become a problem for that. And ArmA's netcode is not the greatest at the best of times, but there are PvP groups that play this.
We will be advancing as a team.
And no, like, there is a distinct prone position, and it does bug out a lot when you're, like, on a rock or something, like an uneven surface. Your legs will, like, do bizarre shit. But, no, there's a proper, like, sitting shooting position.
There we go. Alright, I guess this one. Let's go.
Which is pretty cool, because most games never include that. And particularly when you're trying to shoot accurately, but there's like tall grass, it's good for being able to see over the grass without sticking your head up too far and with your weapon still being supported.
We're alive.
Much like real life. So here, where I prone out, this is where it gets glitchy. Like my face is planted into the ground and my legs are probably sticking out behind me.
On the left side, please, watching down the main avenue of the entrance. Citra, watch towards the hangar and the water tower. I'm gonna get some ice out. If I die on the berm, well, you know where I am.
Lena, my beloved. I like how since that's like the big radar asset, that's just what everyone uses, even though they only built like 13 of those and they were all within the USSR. Oh boy. It's not a real 3-4-5th mission until somebody walks into a minefield.
Put in goddamn science there, bro.
You see these sides here to the west-southwest?
It depends. Like, these guys are a good group to play with because they take it mostly seriously. Sometimes they get a bit out of hand, but usually they're not bad. But they don't take it too seriously. Like, there are a lot of LARP groups in this that are just over the top, insufferable, address me by my rank from a fucking 13-year-old type shit. But yeah, like, you've got to find a good group to play with. You don't want one that's too fucking try-hard, but you want one that's, like, not all means all the time. Which is why once you do find a group, you tend to stick with them. Like, I've been playing with these guys for fucking 5 years now. And if it wasn't for them, I probably would have mostly stopped playing ArmA in general.
Post up and hold here. We're waiting for orders. We're also taking fire from the west. God damn it.
Wow, what a glorious rush.
Yeah, that was some epic assaulting, guys, huh? At least they had Humvees in Generation Kill.
Yeah, LARP is... I'm sure some people enjoy it, but, you know, I was already in the fucking military, I don't need that shit again.
Would you like to tell us what to do? Over?
I don't understand where people get off in the, you know, fucking made-up rank shit, like, it's just... Well, no, I get, like, the made-up rank stuff, because, you know, you want to have some organization, but, like, where they insist on calling them by their rank or whatever is just stupid.
The worst thing that can happen is that we all die. We're gonna cross in a line, just to make it nice and easy for us. Going.
Where's the rest of India?
Connor?
Over here.
Yo.
Would you also order to clear the west side?
I've just told to go in the base and clear it out, so that's what I'm doing.
Ay, ay, ay.
Nice one, nice one.
Ah, this is fine. Coming in.
Holy shit, arm.
Nice, clear. Take your bandages.
And then I'm gonna return to Mexico.
No, I guess not. Okay, thank you, game. Take your grenades. No, I guess not. Thank you, game.
How many bandages do we need for the arm? Only the mummified arm. Pulse. Do you have any pulse? No fucking pulse.
Let me splint his arm.
The fuck is going on over there?
Have any AP?
ArmA moment?
Give an epic to Mexican.
That's ArmA. That is ArmA. This game is known for its extremely fucky physics in the best possible kind of way.
What the fuck, man? What the fuck?
I will splint his arm.
No, I do not want to take the dog tag. I want to seek it.
I'm gonna do a pro gamer move to a Mexican.
A heart rate.
Chinook.
Yeah, friendly this time.
Wait, there was not
Every single fucking team leader went down at the same goddamn time. We have 3 of them.
We may need a medic.
Ooh, it pooped something.
Can you have a heart rate? Come on.
You guys are checking that he has a heart rate, right?
Rot roll.
Right, who's left? Vulko.
You found a weak heart rate. You gave him epi?
Clear the rest of these buildings.
It's probably AI.
You need to keep CPRing him.
We don't have enough players to have like a dedicated air wing. We used to, depending on mission, sometimes we'll have somebody in a dedicated helicopter slot. We used to be able to pull like 30 or 40 people per mission, and then we would always have dedicated vehicle guys. But at the moment, we've been averaging about 15 to 20 players per mission, so usually we just have an infantry squad, or like a understrength platoon.
No heart rate on Mexican.
But yeah, that could have been a player if we had more people. Totally.
Certain number.
Yeah, okay,
oh my god.
You wanna know what? I need another FNF inside Mohican now, medic.
Where's Mohican? Oh,
Mohican is
Did they say they're gonna do variants?
No, he's
Super? That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah,
That's a thing that devs have been doing for Misfits, right? Is they've been taking the default Asobo aircraft with the fucking Garmin units, and they've been turning them into Steam cockpits. I don't know why ED doesn't adopt something like that. Like, make it so either they, or if they're overloaded with work, some of the third parties maybe. Oh, that's bad, no.
There's been a lot of sliding. What the fuck is happening over there?
Casualties.
Yeah, Brian, when you're
thank you.
There's
ready, we got men down to the southwest.
You know, they could maybe get some of the third parties to like do the Steam gauge conversion for them, and then ED takes an increased cut.
This is some next level Geneva Convention breach right the fuck here. Are we just despawning the medical tents at this point?
They are.
I don't know. Ross, where the fuck are you going?
I was just checking. I was gonna see if they needed me to run in and clear it, but I think they got it under control.
Alright. Connor, can you rejoin your squad now?
No.
Alright, fellas, let's move.
We've got a location on green.
Well, yeah, but like that's World War II, which is kind of a different thing. And also they have direct access to like a lot of the World War II stuff, so that's probably easier for them. But yeah, like you could probably do that relatively easily, because like a lot of the systems are going to be the same. All you're doing is redoing the art for the cockpit and then rehooking the systems into Steam gauges instead of NFTs. Because it's a Chinook, right? If it was a fighter, then that's something different, but for the Chinook it's mostly going to be
I guess we're going back for resupply on me, homies.
But these like fences always have a hold for this.
Yeah,
you
right.
know, for the
Bohemia
stealth
has
option, right?
conditioned me to think that.
Cotty, shut up. It's too early for an existential crisis. Way too early for an existential crisis.
That's fine with you though, but don't just leave off that fucking man.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Since we already got Red Mirage on the Lima, how about Red Gazelle? Yeah, we need the fucking Yugoslav variant with the fucking Malyukas on it. That'd be amazing. Once they fix it, like once they fix the flight model and stuff, somebody should get on them about that. There's already a Yugoslav livery for it. Why not give it the Malyuka as well?
Post up here, gentlemen, by these fancy sandbags. We're waiting for everyone else, because we're the cool kids. Because I'd really like to get through that wire fence. It's a point of pride.
Every loot goblin rearm now or do it never.
We're waiting for the other teams.
Look, they have like
Well disciplined loot goblins.
4 S5 pods, 80 GMs. We
How
just
are we
take
on
them
ammo,
on and
fellas?
we
Do you need
win,
more?
right?
Okay, every team report when they're
Ross, are you good on ammo?
Good enough.
Get near the vehicle.
Okay, but we have a supply crate, so do you need more ammo?
I have
No, I'm basically full.
boxes.
Oh, the Iraqis as well, right.
Lacey, how much do you weigh?
Well, let's see.
That's a very personal question, Brent.
Yep, well, killing people is a personal matter.
33.
Ah, yeah, you're fat enough. Citra, how much do you weigh?
29.
29. If you have space in your backpack, go and get yourself some extra 249 ammo, 1 or 2 boxes.
We could steal them, but it would be kind of goofy for, you know, unqualified Marines to get in Heinz. Now, there are missions where we've done that, because we don't take ourselves super duper seriously, but...
Oh, they're here.
Yeah, we're here. What the fuck do you want? What
about where's Mohican?
Oh, they're rat fucking.
Where's Mohican?
Right here.
Did we lose him?
I'm literally right in front of you.
Grim, you're suffering from the bug. He stood in front of you.
You can't see me!
Fellas, I recommend grabbing the AT4s that are left in the crate. They're very good at killing people.
Okay, is everybody rearmed, including
No,
Blue
he's
team?
there.
Yeah, Blue's rearmed.
Everybody load up in the vehicle and as usual,
Another, not a
save
killer.
a spot on top of the team.
Alright, we're loading up in the bay.
And a spot for the streamer.
Fuck off, Ross.
What?
I have priority.
Save a spot for the streamer. Like, if you just argued, yeah, I need a spot as a machine gunner, go ahead.
Well, that too. Look, I didn't specify video streaming versus bullet streaming.
Cool.
Last man, last man.
Oh god damn it. A room full of ass.
Okay. Yeah, they good shit. Hulk.
Grim, don't fart.
Take us north and to the and then take us left.
Please go to
Do you
his
have a
comment.
GPS by the way? What?
You are covered, you don't
There's a vehicle. Like GPS in the vehicle.
You have a gas mask on.
Like the vehicle is a GPS.
Nah, it's chill. What do you think the gas mask filter is connected to?
Someone wanted to go through the chain of events, so making another room.
Thank you. I feel so validated.
Observe the map. I want you to go to position 4, then we'll see where we try to get across the water.
That's true.
Fellas, we have not cleared the position up ahead, so if we suddenly start cooking, well, you know.
It happens.
Right next to position 4.
Hey! Left.
Enemy 240.
11 o'clock.
Right into the compound, right north into the compound.
11 o'clock by the 50 gal. I am hit.
Dismount.
Dismount. Blue, we don't dismount. Blue, we don't dismount. Set up a firing position facing southwest.
Provide cover fire.
Fire superiority. Come on, Ross. Citra, can I go ahead? Oh, thank you.
On the roof.
250.
Grab the take green and... Here we are. Good.
You're still hovering on the air for me. I want you to push red and blue, and then we get to be at the salting park this time.
Go green, let's go.
We are waiting for green team to push across and take.
Red, jump in the house, grab the next floor for fucking... You can actually see shit. Just shoot shit. Fucking firing lines.
Yeah, confirm. Sorry. I want you to go into the fucking trench system to the south.
Let's just patiently wait for green thing to do their thing.
He can is standing right next to me. I can hear him talking, but he's not here. He's inside my walls.
That's not Mohican, that's your conscience.
Yeah, conscious of putting green.
They're up there now, Grim. Can we go? I'm brewing to kill a
Hulk,
motherfucker.
you get back to the compound and we'll all mount up again.
Oh, god damn it. Get
No,
ready to
walking.
leave
What
me
about the compound over there?
Alright, blue, let's hold all the cool spots. Let's go.
Red, mount, red, mount.
Green, hold there, we'll come up to you and then we'll mount up again.
Get the seat so I can see.
I don't care. I just want to fucking... Okay, it's just my arm.
Motherfucker.
We're Marines, I'm pretty sure all of us just want to fucking...
Oh no, the
Okay,
Campbell.
we're all in.
Yep.
Take us to the southwest, to the trench system.
I'm bleeding slightly, it's fine.
Stop, you turned away.
You can stand by the mount. Mount some bitches somewhere, right?
We're waiting here for green to mount up.
Green, go.
Does
Oh,
anyone
man,
has
are you
one
platoon now, bro?
bandage?
Mount is the
Has one
Scottish break.
bandage?
Excuse me?
What the
I'm talking to my team. It's not my fault you happen to be within hearing distance.
Okay. I'll take those.
We're still taking shots, you know.
West.
Taking fire for the west northwest.
Okay, yes,
Don't worry.
Green's
on
on it.
Well, if you're that scared, come on out.
There's a new purple
They
line
can
marked
place
on
up top.
the map. Follow it.
pushing.
Well,
Where's that coming
if you
from?
feel like you're getting shot at, turn in.
Turning ins for pussies.
Yeah, I was gonna
Very
say,
astute, man. I think there's several.
you're complaining about
Contact in the pocket, immediately right next to us. I've always got the fucking platoon that doesn't get the city. Gonna be really awkward if all these guys can just push through, have an RPG. They can just saunter up and shoot us in the back.
Orders are to get in.
Come on. There we go. Oh no. Oh no.
We are sinking.
Ross?
Hmm?
Watch the shoreline we came from.
Yes.
I'm
Yes.
scared.
boss man.
Nobody rock the boat.
I think it's sinking.
Why does it feel like
We're moving towards a fortified
It
area.
does feel like we're sinking. The water's definitely getting higher. That time it almost reached the roof.
Also, I'm just saying that where we are supposedly going towards is less than 80 mines. Yeah, but it says that we're gonna hit the left side of it, yeah?
Yeah, where all the bunkers are.
Hmm.
Hell yeah.
So, everybody, how much do we trust, how much do we trust Grimm's navigation? I'm gonna go with not much. That's my answer.
Anchors defend yourself.
Here comes an A10. Oh my god, the A10's going vertical. What the fuck?
What the
Yeah,
hell?
I just got in.
There's like two of them.
Desync. Yeah, there's desync going on.
Yeah.
Hey, there we go.
That's what I thought.
Well, now we know why there was desync happening. 40mm
When we hit the beach,
Mark 19 grenade launcher and a 50 cal.
Left side.
Okay, listen up. Blue team and green team take the right side. Yellow team and red team, the superior team.
Yeah, I know, Cotty. I was playing last night.
I see him running left.
green over right.
And I want to hear those MP49s firing constantly. Don't get that ammo. I want to hold the moment we hit the beat.
We're gonna need to get through that wire somehow.
Oh, is there a wire fence?
There's 2 layers to it.
Keep going.
I like how we picked the fucking steepest gradient on the coast. Stop edge!
Blue, we're holding here. Blue hold here. Blue hold here. Blue hold here. Let green clear. We're covering.
It's a dead body.
Fucking sideways. In the entrance to the bunker system, down the street.
Yeah, it's a body suspended in the air, I think.
Just patiently waiting. Alright, we're pushing up to this next little bit. Follow me. Alright, form a line here facing west. We have enemies in the second story of that building with the wooden balcony thing. I don't know what to call it. Suppress this village. Try not to hit anything that looks like a civilian.
Blue and red, green. When you secure the trench line, bunker line, move west into the town.
green, are you taking the northern quadrant? Copy, we'll take the center one. Alright, fellas, we're gonna push along. We're gonna let that green team clear this out. Let's go, line formation.
Red stam.
Shit, I don't see him. He's
In one of these buildings.
Nice. Alright, Ross, Citra, keep clearing here. Avoid the mosque and everything associated with it. Lazy with me. Fuck, it wasn't dead.
There's a bush in this fucking doorway.
Somebody didn't shave in a while.
I think we have to clear these and... Yeah, fuck it, we'll just clear it by ourselves. Come on, Lazy.
It's clear. O3.
Check the mountain.
Yeah, I'm still taking contact.
Blue building is hostile, Ben.
Alright, let's go.
Yep, guys.
Downstairs clear.
Red, on me, yeah?
Seems clear to me. Let's go back downstairs.
Let's pushing blue building.
Ross, where's Citra? Oh, there you are. Very good. Alright, have we cleared everything?
Ish.
Ish. That building's still left, right?
Yeah.
Alright, let's go clear it then. Sniff, snuff. Hello.
Stamina's red again, by the way.
Same, bro. Same. I'll platoon medics down.
Wonderful.
Alright, well, let's go save him.
Whispering.
Hello, homies. Citra, get in there and treat him.
We didn't shoot anyone. I mean, we shot the Iraqi lives, but we didn't shoot anyone white. That's what he asked.
I haven't even fired my
Where is
gun.
Exim?
We have a camera.
Wait, Ross?
Green.
Hello.
Did you hear that?
Not in full, but...
That's good enough for me.
Jesus Christ.
Towers are empty.
No cancellations today.
The what towers are empty?
Guard towers.
Okay. Go ahead.
Looks like he's alright then. Alright, blue team on me. Blue team on me. We're moving southwest.
Wait when I'm relinking.
Yeah, well, post up by the road once you're ready.
Red,
The rest of you, come on. Blue team, let's go, let's go, let's
yeah,
go.
Red, let's start pushing southwest with blue.
Blue gang, come on.
Red southwest, on me.
We're doing a giant line. So everybody stop what they're doing and form this giant bat line.
Red, let's go left again. Red's grabbing left.
That means
Right, to the road, line on my right, I'll be on the far left.
green team, get up here on the right side of this line, facing southwest.
Yo, what are you doing? I'm stood up.
Hold for now.
What group does the
Hulk, I want you to tail the formation.
over here, Russ.
Yes, you are standing right next to me. This one's
Alright, do a mag check, everyone. Make sure that you've got it repacked and ready to go.
Water 3 treatment, we don't have the weaponry to do it. We don't have fucking artillery ammo for ourselves. Like, this is the thing. This is your brain on fucking liberalism, right? We're talking, like, economic liberalism here. You sell off everything to make number go up, because economy. And in doing so, you fuck yourself out of being able to actually have a war economy. Like, the US, not just NATO, but the US specifically, cannot produce enough artillery ammunition to support a 2-week fucking operation. Like, what a fucking joke.
That's the whole goddamn fob. Shield get where? Engage it. Fuck it up.
I'm just gonna keep my head down if that's all the same with you.
Backwards clear. There are a lot of fucking shield kits.
It's still up! There's one left. One on the left. Left one's still up.
Okay, we're just going. We're getting off this fucking hill. Go, follow me.
Boss man, we got another situation here.
No, this is 2003 Iraq chocolate. Must have huge stock reserves? No, they gave them all to fucking Ukraine, or sold them. This is the thing, the Ukrainians are going through so much artillery ammunition because they're actually fighting a fucking peer conflict, near enough, that we don't have any fucking ammunition, because we didn't keep enough. The West has got such a bad case of fucking Gulf War brain. Jesus, fuck my life. Yes, I know that was a medic tent I just brassed up. No, I don't care, because I was taking fire from that fucking direction.
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but I think we need to frag the medic.
Yeah, I'm already doing it. I'm gonna push up and get one in.
I'm sorry. Did you leave a suggestion?
Frag in!
That bounce. Get down.
Flipped it.
Now I understand how the first tent went.
There's still a guy in there! What the...
Okay, let's see. If that thing fucking moves...
Fellas, I did it. I melee killed the gun.
Oi! Jesus.
Alright, let's keep this shit moving. We're clearing the shelter position.
What the fuck is that?
Yeah, no, I have opinions on the current conflict, which are not going to be very popular, so...
Yeah. Lazy more ammo for the RPG here.
But yeah, it's... We don't have enough to fucking supply that with. Like, this is the thing, it's one thing to say, oh, we've done this and that to the Russian forces and we've depleted this and that, but like, we're grinding our own supply down as well, really badly. Really fucking badly. And then, you know, the US wants to go China? Like, I don't think there's any doubt there. If anyone doubts that the US wants to go China, then they obviously don't know how to read. Huh? No, I'm just covering the corner. Okay. What fucking ammunition are we going to go China with? Like, what the fuck are we going to do? Like, it's just insane. It's absolutely insane.
You need mine?
But again, this is your brain on fucking liberalism. You basically disarm yourself, but you need to declare war on somebody every fucking 5 or 10 years to make number go up. Like, our entire economic system is a suicide cult.
I know how it is. Alright, Lazy, Ross, start clearing these buildings.
And also there was the fun thing where Mexico discovered a massive lithium reserve the other week, and like clockwork, within a week, the usual suspects were spinning up consent manufacturing articles about why we need to invade Mexico to liberate them from fucking AMLO. Like, you cannot make this shit up. Within a week.
Hello, homies.
Because I guess the war on drugs is doing so well as a fucking proxy war, we may as well just upgrade it by turning it into another Iraq, right? That went so well last time.
A base and then a massive knocked out anti-aircraft position. It's anti-aircraft, but it's not there. Copy that, we'll do our best. Be advised, I can already spot multiple enemy bunker positions.
Yeah, Super, they always do. They always do. As soon as the fucking N-word comes up, and I mean the nationalization N-word, not the slur N-word.
Have a stroll down this countryside here and check for mines.
Oh god.
They're probably anti-tank, so they'll probably be fine.
Yeah, as soon as somebody says nationalization of resources, guess what? That's not allowed. That's why the fucking CIA had Allende overthrown in 1973. That's the other September 11th that nobody teaches you about, where the CIA, with Australian help by the way, ASIO was heavily involved in that, overthrew a democratically elected leader of a South American country because he was in the process of trying to, I don't even remember if he was fully nationalizing the mines, but anyway, he wanted to increase the Chilean, you know, stake in their own fucking mineral resources, which were at the time owned by the Americans. Not even by the US government, but by American corporations. Just like, you know, with banana republics and the United Fruit Company. As soon as you don't even have to threaten the United States government economic interests, you only have to threaten American economic interests. And then you mysteriously have an accident and or need some freedom delivered. But no, we're the good guys, dudes. We're totally the good guys.
I can't see.
We're bringing freedom to people from, you know, dictatorship. Now, I'm not going to sit here and pretend AMLO is a perfect leader, because he's far from it, but fuck me.
90.
Was it, fucking, what's his name? Leslie Graham, I think, the other week? Right after that article came out, was trying to table a proposal to fucking invade Mexico. Like, you cannot make this shit up. But again, this is in the context of a country that is doing everything it can to try and spin up fucking ammunition production again, which it has been sitting on its fucking, you know, resting on its laurels for 40-odd years. There are two plants in the US at the moment that I'm aware of that produce 155mm ammunition. You know, artillery shells for 155, which is the standard NATO artillery caliber. Two plants. In the course of a year, they can produce maybe 20,000-30,000 shells per factory. Do you know how many shells you go through in a 2-week offensive against a major opponent? About 10 times that. Like, it's just insane. It's absolutely fucking insane. There was an order put out recently for SM-2 missiles, standard missiles that you know, the naval SAMs. The SM-2 is like god-tier naval SAM. I think it was like 269 missiles were ordered or something. It was about 270 missiles. 270 missiles is not a single full complement for the entire US Navy. It's probably not even a single full complement for a single US fleet. Because a lot of US destroyers hold about 40-ish SM-2s. And this is not just US production, this is production all across different, like, US and NATO allies. 270-odd missiles. And they fire several of them at every incoming threat. Like, what the fuck delusional shit are these people on, thinking they can go to war with anyone that isn't a bunch of fucking goat herds halfway up a fucking mountain in Afghanistan somewhere? They couldn't even fucking cope with that. Just out of curiosity, is this your job? No. I was in the Army Reserve for a couple of years, but I'm interested in this stuff. If this was my job, I'd probably be fired because I'm actually trying to reality check people. You're not allowed to bring this stuff up if you actually work in the field, because, you know, it's the smile or die shit. If you bring the bad vibes, you're not allowed anymore. You know, I get really dangerous. I don't just say that our fucking political and military leaders are insane. I say our economic system is insane. And that's the big one you don't question, because boy, if you say bad shit about our economic system, what are you, some kind of commie? I mean, yes, but still, it's a fucking death cult, man. Capitalism's a fucking death cult, especially the way we do it. And the Western countries are trying to throw their weight around like they think it's the 1900s, and nobody can step to them. While simultaneously downsizing their militaries for fucking 40 years straight. And then ball draining themselves by sending weapons to Ukraine. Now, am I saying we shouldn't send weapons to Ukraine? No. But we should be careful about how much we commit. I mean, the thing is now, they're trying to tell the Ukrainians that they need to be more, you know, they need to be more stingy with their artillery. They need to stop using so much ammunition. You're going to tell these guys who are fighting the Russians, who are an artillery army and always have been. The Ukrainians themselves, you know, although they've been, air quotes, westernized, they're still a former Soviet military, so they understand the importance of artillery a lot fucking better than the West does, apparently. They're trying to tell them to use less fucking ammunition. Like, are you insane? How the fuck are you supposed to get anything done by not using artillery ammunition? It's just... it's fucking ridiculous. We're beyond three-ring circus at the moment. We're into, like, four-dimensional fucking circus. With multiple operational rings in each dimension. The Russians have been running out as well. Yeah, because the Russians also had brainworms after the Gulf War. That's the thing. The Russians did this stupid thing where they tried to downscale to a professional, all-volunteer expeditionary force like what the West has had. And it's Russia. They can't do that. I mean, the West can barely even pull it off. And then they realized that wasn't working, so they went back to trying to have a mass mobilization army, but they'd already sold off or left to rot all of the infrastructure the Soviet Union needed to have a mass mobilization army. So they can't do that anymore. Like, it's just... It's fucking ridiculous, man. I hate to... I don't want to give people the wrong idea, because this phrase has been co-opted by the right, but... it's fucking clown world. It's absolute fucking clown world. Like, the people that make the decisions in this are just batshit insane. They have no connection to reality.
Lou, you're only grabbing an enemy gun if you tell me affirmatively that you no longer have ammo.
Oh, are we taking care of the tank on the left-hand side first, or not?
On the tank?
Yeah, there's a tank on the beach.
Yeah, the tank.
They rely heavily on imported heavy tooling. Stuff like high quality... They rely heavily on imported everything. The Russian economy is nowhere near self-sufficient. Because when the Soviet Union broke up, the thing is, a lot of different production was localized to different Soviet Socialist republics. Like, for instance, Lithuania had a lot of textiles production. Ukraine had a lot of electronics and steel production. Uzbekistan, Turkmenistan, all the Central Asian SSRs had fucking aircraft production, ammunition production. And so when the USSR broke up, the Russians lost a lot of their industrial capacity. In specific sectors, they lost all of it. They also lost a lot of technology. For instance, they only recently regained the ability to produce Tupolev 160s. Because the plant that produced them was in the fucking, I think the Uzbek Soviet Socialist Republic, and they kept the machinery.
Red team, load up, red team, load up.
Like, it's insane. It's insane. The people who have been running the world for the past fucking half a century, I mean before that even, but especially the past half a century, are just absolute morons. They're failed children. They got to the top not because they were good at their jobs, they got to the top because they knew who to fucking cozy up to, or who to pay off. Or they knew how to, like, put on a good dog and pony show for the fucking economists. Like, it's just a joke, man. Failed children of failed children got us here.
Grab all the carry-ons while I can't stop eating.
Accidents like the German pipeline. Guess who has to buy American liquid natural gas now? Oh, we have a Noah here. Noah. Yeah, did you see now? It's not actually a state actor that did it, according to the official narrative. Even though, when it happened, literally everyone said this was a state actor, only a state actor could have done this. The implication being it was the Russians. The Americans, you know, didn't say it was the Americans never accused the Russians of doing it, from what I recall. They just said, oh, it was a state actor, but it wasn't the Russians. Well, now they're trying to tell us it was a non-state actor. It was actually a bunch of angry Ukrainians who just magically were able to blow up a pipeline under the sea. A thing that normally you'd use like a proper navy with proper trained clearance divers and good logistics chains to do. It's insane, dude. You can see the narrative being manufactured before your eyes. The sad thing is most people will swallow it. Like, most people will just believe what they're told. Even when the story changes literally from one week to the next, they'll still believe the new narrative. Do you think the war will end this year? I don't know. I don't know. It depends on if the... First of all, if Zelensky will let it end, because Zelensky's got a bunch of economic interests in this. He's been selling the country down the river while everyone's too distracted fighting off the Russians. And second of all, if the Americans will allow it, because the Americans have blocked numerous talks. Just like the Americans do in the Middle East, just like they do everywhere else. If it's not in the US's interest to have peace, they won't have peace. They will step in and say, no, you're not allowed to negotiate. But also, they don't really have to do it as much with Ukraine, because Zelensky doesn't want to fucking negotiate half the time. Never ask a woman her age, a man his salary, or Volodymyr Zelensky what happened to Ukrainian state ownership of its defense industry, its military industry, its various, you know, major economic establishments. Just don't ask. Don't ask.
Yeah, bandaging you. Brand. Dismount!
Blue, dismount. We're going left.
Blue, to the left.
Have your orders. Execute that shit.
Come on, Blue.
Red right.
Green one, oh jeez. Come on, green, let's go.
Red, sorry, we are in head south. I want to alright, secure before we move into the north.
Repeat that order, please.
Secure the southeast compound before securing the rest of the western side.
Affirmative.
Hold, move in as support
Taking shots from the right as well. Contact right!
This is Blue, I'm being engaged from basically every direction.
Side, do you think the war will favour in the end? Nobody's. The side of whoever made the most money.
Yeah, we'll do our best.
The Russians will probably keep the coastal strip in the east. I doubt the Ukrainians will get their 1991 border back. I'm also not entirely sure if they'd be, like, theoretically speaking, if they were able to take their 1991 borders back, I'm not sure if they'd stop there, because some of their units in the west are starting to get funny ideas about who owns the Carpathians. Like, it's just shit all the way down. And, you know, it's super unpopular to say because, you know, we're supposed to all be supporting Ukraine, but I don't trust anyone involved in this.
Ross, fire a few bursts. Post that shit.
I said it from the start, and I still say it. I support their right to not get invaded. I support their right to territorial integrity and not get bombed. But I do not support their government. And I don't trust them. Meanwhile, I think the entire Russian establishment, floor to ceiling, and I don't just mean the government, needs to be fucking purged.
Watch and shoot, Ross.
Think it'll come to a truce? I don't know, we'll see.
Your friendly's inside and they've got RPGs.
I'm gonna relink.
Back, so be careful.
Same ending as Georgia? That's probably what the Russians are aiming for at this point. That's probably what they'll get. Seal, can you stick a couple boxes in my backpack, please?
Citra, how many mags do you have?
Everybody, we're turning our direction, our attention westward.
boxes.
Very good, very good. Ross, how many boxes do you have?
Enough. I see Ukraine's planning a major offensive once they get the Bradleys and Leo 2s. Yeah, good luck to them. That's worked really well the last couple times, huh?
That's good enough. Alright, fellas, everyone here is going to unfuck the shit to the south. We're going to move up to the compound wall up to the west.
Frank, basically, go up the wall, take the left side, see if you see a fucking entrance.
I mean, consider the fact that they're already running themselves and everyone else out of ammunition. If they're going to do a major offensive when they get Bradleys and Leo 2s, with what ammunition? With what fucking ammunition?
And reach from the southern side.
Are they going to do it without artillery? Because that's a great way to fucking fail an offensive. Like, the fuck is the plan? But I totally get the idea that they want to do an offensive, because if they don't, and it does come to a negotiated peace and the Russians keep what they've currently got, the Russians are going to probably try again in 10 or 20 years to bite off another chunk, assuming there's no change in Russian leadership or the general direction of the Russian state. Which, by the way, we could have done something about fucking 50 years ago, 40, 50 years ago. Because this shit started happening, like, the first pieces for this moved into play even during the Soviet Union, but, like, the real problems began as the Soviet Union collapsed. Like, there's just so many layers to this shit, man.
I'm not going to be so if you want him. Alright, Citra, Lazy, go left, take your cover behind the fuel tank. I know that's a stupid idea, but go it. Behind the fuel hose, go, 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 go. Go, 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 now.
Ooh, I see a shitbox.
Lazy, you as well, just go for fuck's sakes. Ross, between the barracks and the warehouse building, start suppressing.
I gotta move to hit it.
Enemies in the warehouse. Stay here with Ross and start covering down this way. Lazy with me, we're going anywhere on the right to go in the back building.
Stop edge!
Ross, when I start screaming and wiggling, you come across.
Gotcha! Oh, guard tower! Guard tower at the back! Guns back in! Guy in the guard tower's down. Fuck me. Okay, the AAV's here, that should take some heat off us. I can't fucking see Brant from here. Is he screaming and or wiggling? He's wiggling. Hey, Fenrir. Ukrainians trying to set up a Stalingrad situation in Bakhmut. Depending who you listen to, Bakhmut is fucking gone already. But the narrative changes literally from hour to hour, so God fucking knows the actual conditions on the ground. But yeah, like the thing is, they're desperately trying to hold on to Bakhmut, and they've been doing it basically since the start. Like, this is a large part of the problem, which has allowed the Russians to push as far as they did, is the Ukrainians had the bulk of their professional military tied up fucking holding their dicks because of, you know, I guess territorial concerns, question mark? Like, the strategy for this thing has just been a fucking train wreck from every direction. The Russians have been trying to pull some Soviet army in Europe shit, even though they don't have the fucking forces or the infrastructure to do it anymore. The Ukrainians have been trying to fucking kettle themselves in random places. Like, it's just... Like I said, man, fucking clown hours. Clear.
Alright, very good. We're exiting downstairs. They're going out west.
Well, no, that's the thing, right? Kursk was a disaster for the fucking Germans. The Soviets lost a lot of troops, but, you know... They still fucking managed to break the Germans upon the salient and then fucking push out from it.
Okay, we're gonna push up and clear out this warehouse. Oh, shit.
Oi, oi, oi!
Okay, there's someone below. Follow me. They're underground, don't worry about it.
Oh no. This is fine. 345th and tunnels? What could go wrong? Anyone here got any, chemical grenades?
Yeah. Kick the door in. On you go. Careful, there might be friendlies in there.
He ain't friendly.
Friendlies.
Keep going.
No, stay.
You fragging?
Frag in!
Frag in.
I'm gonna reload. Go. I do like how RHS got the, like, ArmA animations are kind of notoriously hard to do well. They got the fucking reload drills for the minimi, right? Which is pretty cool. Most games don't bother. Squad has really good reload animations too. Really good.
Negative, we're still struggling a little bit for it, but we've secured the weapons themselves.
Alright. Very good, gentlemen. Let's go.
War getting frozen is the worst possible outcome. Unfortunately, that's been the standard outcome for post-Soviet conflict, so that's probably what's going to happen.
Alright, we're all done.
Contact front!
We just had enemies entering through the south side of the base. Alright, let's seize the entrance. They were wearing green uniforms and PKs.
Reloading. RPG-7 here if anyone needs it.
Be advised, we secured all the buildings outside.
Oh shit. West. Outside the wall west. Oh fuck me, are they in the building we just cleared?
Cleared it, it's just that he's broken a hole in the fence so the enemies...
Oh yeah, I see.
Alright, blue team, we're rolling.
Yeah, they did. The Soviets put a lot of preparation into Kursk. A lot of prep. They really heavily entrenched themselves. Yeah, coming. I'm gonna have to relink my belts. I've been shooting through half a belt and then swapping out. It's not really a good idea. It clears the plate on the saw and squid. I was like, oh hell yeah. Yeah, the fucking reload animations. You look at them and you're like, yeah, that's how I remember it. I've only played like once since they added the Australians, very briefly. I'm gonna have to get playing again. So Harry's group plays Wednesday nights my time. Min organizes it, so I'm gonna have to try and remember Wednesday night squad night. Southwest, not our problem. Hey CJ, good to see you, man. Hey. Kursk did indeed get delayed, waiting for the Panthers to get there, and that did give the Soviets more time to dig in. It was just a bad idea at every possible level, and yet the Germans did it.
Saddam's personal booth stash.
And despite your best efforts, you did not have a casualty.
Nail in the coffin was Yeltsin's reform and the dissolution of the Supreme Soviet. Wait, you mean that the supposed bringer of democracy to Russia did the complete opposite? Surely you jest.
This is a threat, and you will be banned for not doing it.
Wow.
Yeah, thank you all for coming, and
Why
thank you, Alec, for making
ArmA's
this
playing menu
delicious
music really loudly again. Interesting.
Yes.
And,
Might just be based on the map,
all
I think.
the admins and have a big boy talk. That includes vehicle commanders and team leaders. So, y'all have a good one, boys, and I'll see you all next time.
See you. Alright guys, I'm going to quickly fill out the feedback form, and then I'm going to grab myself some food, and we're going to get Ms. Fizz booted up, but it's going to take ages, so I'm probably going to play some Snowrunner while I wait for it to launch, because even I don't take that long to eat, usually. But we can do some scuffed just chatting as well. Forget what the name of the mission was. Operation something. Yeah, I saw the Sterling. I was curious about whether its flight model or systems made up for the fact that the visuals are a bit freeware quality. Because it's a P3D port, right? Or X-Plane port, one of the two. Probably P3D, because, you know, same architecture. Give me a moment here. Pro streamer moment. Imagine actually being prepared for one of these one day. That's going through the wrong channel, it always does. So we gotta skip the song. Oh, sorry, I've gone through the intro screen like 5 times. Jesus Christ, we're having a dumpster fire. Sounds like the Russians might be exhausting themselves with this Bakhmut battle, which might set up opportunities for Ukraine, but that could be copium. Any opportunities for Ukraine at this point are conditional on, first of all, being able to get the ammunition. Second of all, being able to get the trained troops. They've got some really combat-hardened veterans now. Like, it's very amusing to me that the West is acting like they've got anything to teach some of these guys, because they fucking don't. Especially some of the tankers. Some of the Ukrainian tankers are like the most experienced tank crewmen since the fucking Second World War. Other than conversion training for the tanks they're getting, I don't think we have anything to teach them. So it's contingent on ammo, it's contingent on having the troops to do... I mean, proper troops, not fucking National Guard or worse. And it's contingent upon actually planning it properly and, you know, picking good places to mount offensives. And they haven't got a good precedent for that, because the last couple times they've tried to do offensives, it's been, you know, meddled with, shall we say, politically, and it's been a disaster. And it also doesn't help that you know, because the narrative is so important these days, everything's a narrative, right? It doesn't matter if every fucking media source in the West is telling you the sky is green, because it's just accepted that if anyone actually says the sky is blue, they're a fucking Russian bot or something. Like, this is the thing. There's no distinction between somebody being the reality check and somebody being pro-Russian propaganda, according to the bulk of the fucking, you know, brains trust, the war knowers. And that's a problem. That's a really bad problem. That sets you up for fucking defeat. Now, is the Russian situation any better? Fuck no. They're on probably even more levels of fucking disinfo than we are, domestically speaking. But it's a mess. I don't know. Like, the Russians are absolutely fucking themselves with this shit. But you know who's preserving their forces by not being involved? China. You know who's benefiting from Russia being completely cut off from the Western economic system? China. Like, this is the thing. The US has maneuvered to make Europe completely dependent on it again. Like, the US has made Europe its bitch again, which they've probably been wanting to do for decades. The idea of an independent EU that actually stands up to the United States? Yeah, right. Good luck with that these days. But at the same time, the Chinese are setting up the Russians for the same thing. This is basically the dying superpower and the upcoming superpower trying to set themselves up to square off against each other. And if the US genuinely wants to have a pop at China anytime soon, then boy, I hope you've all fucking made your peace with God, because I really don't understand what they're planning to do it with. They just cannot summon the force to be able to square off against, like, not even a peer force, but a substantial national force. Let alone something that's, you know, an up-and-coming superpower. I really don't understand what the fucking logic is. I don't think there is any. I think it's decades upon decades of delusion, driven by a delusional economic system, a delusional suicidal economic system, and delusions of grandeur that we think that we're just somehow inherently superior. It's fucking cum brain from the Gulf War. You know, because we rolled a fucking third world country that had just exited a nearly 10-year fucking war of attrition with its peer force neighbor, because we rolled them so easily, and then we didn't let them rebuild properly, and then we rolled them again. We think we're the greatest. We could totally take anyone. It's fucking insane. Anyway, I'm gonna get some food before I forget to eat again, so give me a couple minutes, guys. Also, glazed donuts, CJ. Although I do like both, I'm a little more partial to glazed. As for an Atomic Heart stream, I probably shouldn't spend too much money on games at the moment, so I probably will pick it up at some point in the future and play it, but not anytime soon. I've got a couple things coming up for Mizfiz and DCS that I'll probably want to buy, assuming I can find the storage space for them. Besides that, I've got a couple other expenditures coming up, so I've got to kind of tighten the belt a little on games. Which is a pity, because there are a bunch of games coming up that I'd like to play as well, but it's going to have to wait. I also really like the guilt tripping people have been doing about, you know, oh, if you buy Atomic Heart, you're supporting the Russian war effort in Ukraine. You know who's supporting the Russian war effort in Ukraine? Ukraine was for a good amount of time, as they bought fucking resources off the Russians. Like, I don't know if they're still doing this, but for a good couple of months at least, early in the piece, there was still trade happening between Russia and Ukraine. You might not believe this, but there was. It's incredible. Like, this is how fucked up things are these days. Two countries at war with each other, making out like each other are the second coming of fucking Hitler, and both parties being right in certain ways. They're still trading with each other. Like, it's just insane. Like, don't come at me about, oh, the game's developed in conjunction with Gazprom funding, so you're funding the Russian war effort. Bro, fuck off. Fuck off. Like, the Hogwarts shit, yeah, I totally understand that. But the fucking Atomic Heart stuff about, oh, you're funding the Russian war effort? Fuck off. Fucking virtue signaling fucking... Like, these people don't know how the world works. This is the thing. No, they don't understand how the world works. They genuinely think that you, as a private individual paying 50 fucking US for Atomic Heart or whatever, you're going to buy the Russians a new tank or something. Like, come the fuck on, man. You gotta be fucking joking. Like, I'm sure people don't like it, but welcome to fucking a globalized economy. Welcome to globalized capitalism. This is how it fucking works, dude. Check Steam. Oh my god, you didn't do something silly, did you? You did do something silly. Thanks, Seal. Appreciate it, man. Well, I guess we will be playing that sometime relatively soon. I can't promise when, but it will be soon, because I do want to play it. Maybe next week. We'll see how I'm going for time. Play the games you want. I did see, like, people playing the Hogwarts game on stream, but then donating, like, any proceeds they got to, like, charities to help protect, you know, trans youth and stuff, which is, you know, that's one way of doing it. I have no interest in the Hogwarts game personally, so that's not an issue that I'm going to have to grapple with myself. Gotta buy Stalker 2 to compensate now? Yeah, just be an enlightened centrist, buy games from both sides. I'll buy a tank for the Ukrainians and a tank for the Russians. Ex-president might be one who eats pudding with 3 fingers. Oh, with his fingers? Yeah. 3 fingers, I don't know, it was bad enough when their leadership was just senile. Now they're senile and fucking stupid. Like, they didn't have enough IQ points to begin with. They've already started losing them, so... It's a joke. Like, all the shit people used to take, you know, take down the Soviet Union for, oh, they've got a gerontocracy. The fuck does it, you know, what the fuck is the US these days? What the fuck is the US? Like, that whole thing with fucking Feinstein, how they kept her in power even after she was plainly demented? I mean, whether you like her or not, and I've got reasons for not liking her, despite, oh, she was a great crusader for, you know, civil rights back in the... Yeah, you know, a lot of people are great crusaders for civil rights back in the fucking 60s. They shouldn't still be in government, because most of them are, you know, they should be in nursing homes at this point. They're not fit to govern. And their past achievements don't somehow mean that they should still be in positions of power today. Like, shit's changed since then. Not always for the better, but shit has changed. Anyway, Feinstein was fucking full-on demented, and she was being protected by her staffers so she could hold on to a seat. Because the US is at the point where, and this is the thing with the fucking Supreme Court, too, with fucking Ginsburg, they'll hold on to their seats. Oh, she's still a senator. Well, fuck me, then. They'll hold on to their seats until they literally die in them, regardless whether they're suitable to govern or not. Because they're scared that, you know, oh, somebody radical might get in. We might have another AOC get in. Oh my god, and fucking AOC's not even that radical by the grand scheme of things internationally. I mean, for the US, god, they're terrified of her, but, like, by any sane standards, she's not that radical. So, they keep these fucking, like, decrepit husks in government until they literally drop dead in their seats. And you know what happens? It just works to the fucking opposition's advantage anyway. Look what happened with fucking Ginsburg. She held on so long that then the Republicans were able to stack the fucking Supreme Court. Which is exactly what the Dems should have avoided doing. Maybe instead of keeping someone in the Supreme Court until they fucking either, you know, go to the nursing home or die, maybe replace them with somebody up and coming before that when you're in power, so the other guy can't just stack the fucking Supreme Court when he comes to power. Or you know what? Maybe an even better idea. Maybe don't have your fucking Supreme Court be stackable by a political party. God, that's a radical fucking concept and a half, innit? Holy shit! And this is the country that professes to be the beacon of freedom and democracy that goes around spreading democracy to the rest of the world via fucking Mark 82s and GBU 12s? Like, come the fuck on. What a joke. Yeah, big rant, because I'm getting myself something to eat. And we're going to launch Microsoft Flight Sim. Uh, 172N, I'm not sure, I don't remember. If it didn't come with one, there might be a mod for it or a third-party one, but, like, okay, so I'm trying to ease myself out of GA racism. I'm getting to the point where they don't all look the same to me, and I can tell the difference between a Beechcraft and a Mooney and a Cessna. In fact, I can even tell the difference between a fucking Beech Baron and a Beech King Air. We're getting places, guys, but I still can't tell the difference between a 172N and a 172 SP. The AND 2 releases in a couple of days, I think, or a week or two, but it's coming real soon. And it's by the same guy that made that really nice Piaggio 149, so it should be fucking excellent. Uh-huh. Yep, any day now. Fuck yeah, dude. I'll probably do some bush flights out in like Siberia or something with it. Although the scenery out there's kind of spotty. That's the command, by the way. Exclamation mark song. Welcome back. I'm eating, and Miss Fizz is loading. It will most likely, in fact almost certainly, not be done loading by the time I'm done eating. So what I might do is I might risk booting up Snowrunner, and we'll just play that while we wait for Ms. Fizz to load. Hopefully that should work. It may be a bit of a pain getting OBS to hook the correct thing. But from memory, I did do a Gunner Heat PC stream one time while I was waiting for Ms. Fizz to load, and it worked except the mouse kept going off the main monitor. So we should be able to get away with that in Snowrunner.
Remember, Ross, I will be here judging your winter driving skills.
Who said anything about driving? God gave me a winch and I intend to use it. one of those singers whose natural speaking accent you really don't expect from how she sings. Yeah, they're both FSX. You are correct. FSX was actually what got me back into Civi flight sims years ago, for the specific reason that I wanted to barrel roll an Avro Vulcan, and that was the only place I could do it. Yes, I really am that basic. There's a Vulcan coming for Misfizz. Just Flight have been teasing it again recently, so hopefully it's good. Just Flight stuff can be hit and miss, not just because, you know, they're a publisher mostly, so like they're not always, like, a lot of the stuff under their name isn't always them that's developed it, but also, like, I don't know. Their Hawk looks alright, it sounds alright, but its flight model needs a lot of work. But I am keeping an eye on it. Hopefully it flies nicely, because it looks really good. Excuse me. Really, really good. Have you ever seen a Prius +7 drift before? No, I haven't. I haven't played it in forever, but cheers for that. I'll check that out later. Loved is a strong word. I'm a nervous passenger. It's been starting for probably about 10-15 minutes, but we're going to play some Snowrunner while we wait. I'm just having a cup of tea, having some breakfast, and we'll get Snowrunner up and running while Misfizz loads. And hopefully that shouldn't cause any issues, because I don't think Snowrunner recognizes track IR, does it? I hope it doesn't. I guess we'll find out. Because I do not want something pulling track IR away from Misfits. I probably should have checked that before the stream. That would have been the intelligent thing to do. Scenery mods. Yeah, I've been thinking about getting into that myself. I just don't have enough time for all the shit I already want to do, let alone that as well. But, like, I wanted to make a bunch of scenery corrections to areas that I fly around a lot. I wanted to maybe chuck together some assets for Soviet air bases, because there's so many of them in areas I fly around in the sim, and none of them have, like, proper hangars. There's a military objects pack, like, up on .to, but I'm gonna be real, the hangars look like shit, especially the fucking Soviet-style HAZ. It's not even a proper Soviet HAZ, it's like a generic thing. DCS has really nice looking ones, because I just rebeaked them recently with some nice new meshes and textures. This, by the way, I love this song. This is, it took me ages to figure out the name of this song. It was, in the 1993 film Stalingrad that I first heard, well, that I recognized the melody. And because it was just being played on an accordion in a bunker, I didn't know what it was called. So I spent ages trying to figure out what it was called, and I finally found it. And then I found this version. This is, I forget his first name, but surname Nikitin. He was the lead soloist of the Red Army Choir. And this was in 1947, I want to say, in Berlin. They held a concert, and he sang this. This is the recording from that concert. Yeah, that's the German film. The really depressing one. Yep, it is Nikitin. But that's his surname. I forget what his first name is. I was 1 year off. It was 1948. Viktor Ivanovich, there we go. He's got an incredible voice. Alright, the moment of truth. Let's see if Snowrunner wants to cooperate. I'm hoping it won't pull TrackIR away from Misfizz. I don't remember if it's even compatible with TrackIR. I have a feeling it might be. Do I risk it? Actually, I don't know if it will pull it away. I think whichever game launches first with it gets it, so we might get away with this. Maybe. I hope. God, I hope, because otherwise we just fucked ourselves into 2 hours of loading Misfizz instead of 1 hour. Always appreciated Kelly's Heroes for at least trying to have a realistic looking Tiger tank instead of the T-48s used by the Germans in Battle of Bulge, yeah. It's funny, a lot of the old Soviet films, like Battle for Moscow and stuff, some of the tanks they made an effort, and then others they just didn't care. Like in in the I think it was from Battle for Moscow, the infamous scene where the artillery brigade commander calls up his men and just plays the fucking Sacred War over the wireless, and they take that as their signal to fire. There were a bunch of T-55s dressed up to look like tigers. You know, not well, but well enough. And then there was just like random T-44s that weren't dressed up at all. Just scattered among them. Okay, we are just about ready here. Oopsie daisies as I knock everything off my desk. Hello. And I also should probably remember to take my meds. So I can focus, and by focus I mean lose track of time completely and stream for the next 12 hours. Okay, it should hook the game here in a moment, I hope. Let me close Steam. It might want me to tab out. There we go. Hey, there we go. And I need to change the game up here. Load game. Let's do this one. I got a bunch of mods and maps for this, by the way. Like, after the last time I streamed it, I just went on a rampage. So I was playing it for like the next fucking 5 or 6 hours. I was having a bit of fun. It's quite a bit of fun. Yeah, super. Unfortunately that happens a lot. The Battle of Britain. So during the making of Battle of Britain for the airfield attack scene on Duxford, because it was Duxford that they did the bombing scenes on, they blew up one of the surviving World War I hangars. I think there's only one left now. For 633 Squadron, they burnt up a Mosquito. What else? There are a bunch of films like that where they actually blew something up because they were just like, no, there's no shortage of these things, why not? And then there was a shortage of them because everyone kept blowing them up. Whoopsies. Alright. So we are... Fuel station, cool. We're up here in the garage. Trailer park. Whoops. Sawmill. Log loader crane. I don't have one of those yet. Port Polar base supply. Sure, this'll go excellently. This is gonna be a fucking unmitigated disaster. Can we even modify anything on this yet? No, can't get chain tires yet. Okay, well, we'll just leave that stock. What can I do with this? Can I click on that? No, I can't. Well, anyway, we're gonna leave the garage. How was it I start the engine? Brain turn on. It's been a while since I've played. Trucks, yeah, trucks. Start engine. We'll just use that. I'm waiting for Flight Simulator to load, which takes a long time, so rather than just sit here with a blank screen, I figured I'd play some trucks while we wait. Okay. Should probably chart a course to that. So I need to go... let's go around this way, because I don't trust the road through there. That looks really sketchy. How can you not get chain tires? I don't know. Like, I assume I have to do something to unlock the chain tires, but I don't know what the something is yet. But it's okay, because I have a winch. Doesn't matter. We don't need chain tires. We have a winch. Like, even the shitty starter winch that we have, like the basic bitch winch with no upgrades, is good enough. Mostly. I don't have any all-wheel drive. Can't lock the diff in this either, I don't think. Get stuff first. Oh! Haha! You're right. You're right. Man, what a genius I am. Okay. Where's our tasks? Why is it not tracking our tasks? So I need to go... There should be a sawmill somewhere, right? Bricks, metal beams, and fuel. Well, I can get fuel. Bricks might be at the factory. Maybe I could get them from the port as well, I'm not sure. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. But yeah, let's do that. Let's go swing by that factory. And if nothing else, we'll explore this area and we can see what's up here. We're probably going to want to winch ourselves here to get the truck rolling. Oh, we might get through it without. This is going to be a very slow journey. Very slow. Oh. Game started a bit. Maybe that means MizFizz is actually doing something. Look at the game trying to give me pro tips. I don't need no pro tips. Much. Just needed to get myself out of my rut and get myself rolling again. We should be able to get up onto good ground here again. Come on. Just a little further. So this route should be mostly good road. There might be a few patches like this, but it should be mostly okay. And I wanted to go this way because I didn't trust the other route. It looked like it was, you know, it veered off into the forest. It was probably going to be dirt, if that. Why is there mud under snow? It should be frozen or dry. It's just snow. Yeah, it makes you think a bit, doesn't it? But then if it was actually frozen mud, it would kind of defeat the purpose of the game, I guess. To an extent. Just don't think about it too hard. Also, don't think about the fact that you never see other driving vehicles, and you never see human beings. Ah. Mama didn't raise no bitch. We might take a little bit of damage if we scrape these, but... Oh! Come on. Alright, so... we're going to pull that tree over, but we are good. We're going to get hung up on that, maybe. Oh, we might. No, we're going to get hung up on it. Okay, so that's fine. We'll just pull off that. Done. Easy. Now, what was first-person view again? I forget. It's like... I don't know. Ooh, we got a bit of ice on the road. It's a little slippery. I don't want to get too much speed up. I get a little bit. I want to get enough to keep moving, but I don't want to get too much up and go spearing off sideways into a tree. And then here... it's a tunnel, so I think that goes to a... like, the tunnel takes you to the... overworld or something, or it, like, takes you to a different map at least. What's going on here? Contest. Not today. We can come back for that. Exactly, Steve. Exactly. See, you get it. You get it. You understand. That's all you need is just a good winch. So we can fuel up here, and we can also grab some fuel to take there. They want 2 barrels of it. All the way back up to being CPU limited in DCS? Nice. I was saying the other day, I'm curious if I'm gonna have to take 2 separate loads anyway, because I only have small truck. It'd be interesting if multi-core improves the synchronization with, or like it stops the track drift. Like when you're doing track files, that would be cool. That's something that I would genuinely love to see, is an actually reliable track file system. That would be fucking amazing. Is it going to happen? Probably not, but it would be cool. Alright, we're going to keep on this road and explore down to the factory, and then we're going to figure out where we need to go to get to this polar base thing. Polar base, it's called, and it's in fucking Alaska. It's not very polar. Arctic, sure, but polar? Come on, bro. Oh. This could be interesting. That looks pretty fast-flowing as well. Fuck it. He who dares wins. Oh, that is a strong current, holy shit. It's pushing the truck. But we're good. We're good. Oh! We're using that crosswind experience there. Okay, should be left here. I think track file system will improve in DCS. Good, good. Because it's, like, if it was actually reliable, it'd be a really good thing to have. It's just not reliable at the moment. "73 miles from the North Pole to the top of Alaska." Fair. Is that magnetic North Pole or true North? Also, hey Gurk, good to see you.
If it's north of 66 degrees 33 minutes 49.4 seconds north, then it's inside the Arctic polar circle.
Just a little bit further. Oh, we don't even need the winch. We're good. However, this is the factory. Yeah, we're gonna have to take that shitty road we just passed. Oh boy, this will be fun. Okay. So let me just... "14 steps from my office to the fridge." That to me feels like 73 miles. One of my old flats I used to be in, it was literally like 1.5 steps from the couch to the fridge. It was amazing. You barely had to get up to get a beer. This is where it gets interesting. I probably should have left it in auto, to be fair. Like, I find that auto is more reliable than low gear a lot of the time. "Vehicles over 40 prohibited." That's a bit ageist. What's wrong with old vehicles? Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. What I wanted to do is... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're good. It's fine, chat. We're good. We'll just do this. Fuck your road sign. Get ourselves out of the rut we were already in. Oh, and then we'll dig ourselves a new one. That's cool, I guess. Okay, you know what we're gonna do? Because this worked really well last time. Like, unironically, this worked really well last time. What we're gonna do is we're just not gonna use the road at all. Because roads are for cowards. What we're gonna do is we're just gonna, like, winch ourselves to victory, but I have to get close enough to the trees first. This could be a slight issue. They're also not very big trees. Okay. Come on. Oh, man. We'll get there eventually, chat. It's a slow process the way I drive things in this, but we will get there. In the dumbest possible way. Alright. Now, can I still can't winch on the little baby trees, really? Did they did they fucking stealth nerf me? Did they nerf the winch? Now we'll go to low gear. I don't think it's gonna help us, though. Oh. Signs of life. Come on. Come on. I want to believe. Just a few more meters and we might get a tree. Okay, well. Use that to kind of pull us forwards a little. Man, come on. This might flip me. Oh, probably not, actually. Do you have the fleet star? No. I don't have, like, anything good in this game. We'll just pull the trees over one at a time. Hey, there we go. We're getting progress. It's fucking slow, but we're getting some. Single-use trees over here. I'm sure eventually we'll get one that we don't just immediately pull over. Maybe. Ah, that's outside range. God damn it! It seemed like a good idea at the time, okay, chat? That's gonna pull over instantly. Yep. Imagine my shock. You know what we'll do? We'll back out of here, but we'll re-attack it. That's what we'll do. We'll re-attack it. Okay. Now you hers? Nah. Nah, we're good. Ye have so little faith, Slaver. So little faith. Trust me, you're not prepared for the genius that you're about to see. Okay, that was kind of a shitty winch point. We'll just do this. So what we're doing is we're going to get back onto the road sometime this century. And then we're just going to drive over there, because there's some nice big trees there, which won't fall over from winching on them. Have to unload at least half. Look, if worse comes to worse, we can consider unloading some cargo, but like I said, Mama didn't raise no bitch. We will simply out-robust nature. Off-road and mud tires, I don't have them unlocked. I've unlocked basically nothing in this. We're almost turned around. Hey, there we go, there's the road. So now we go over here. Oh, don't you do it! Destroying the road? It's fine. Playing on Nightmare difficulty? Yeah. Well, see, the thing is, when they playtested this game, they didn't playtest it with somebody as stupid as me, and so they didn't realize how incredibly broken the winching mechanic is. Like, you're not ready for what you're about to see, believe me. Okay. Oh no! We're stuck! Or are we? I think I've actually hit a tree in front of me. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna pull from this side over to there. Hey! The only problem is I can't fucking see where I'm going because the forest's that dense. Oops. No! I want this winch point. There's probably a tree on either side. Ah! Nope. Oh, I see what it is. I see what it is. So I just need to get that to there, pull the truck over. We're going to snag the side of the truck on that tree, so we can't pull too far ahead. 3 cranes falling into the water after trying to recover the... Yeah, that's me playing this game. Except somehow it works. So, the key to this genius technique, chat, is to not get too far from a large tree. So, we're just going to avoid the road in general, because roads are for weak people who don't have initiative. That's what we're going to do here. If the power poles are closer together, I'd probably stay on the road, but they're too far away. So we're just gonna vibe here in the forest with all the animals. Ah, now I see a problem. The big trees stop on this side of the road. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to the other side of the road where there's still big trees. See? Yeah? See the sheer amount of brains behind this operation? Except we're not quite going to make it. So we're going to need to pull that tree over to get us close enough to the pole. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. That won't reach, that won't reach. That will. No road through the factory. No, this is the only road that gets where I need to go, unfortunately. Okay, we'll go back into low gear because it probably will help us here on this hill. My main concern here is I might fuck myself out of some fuel. I don't know if I can reload or refuel from the drums I'm carrying. Probably not, knowing my luck. That's the only issue, is I might run out of fuel doing this. We are near a gas station, though. Like, relatively speaking, we're near it, so that's something. Oh, there's a... Oh, no, it's a power pole. I was going to say there's a tower there, but it's just a high voltage line. Okay, we will go back to... automatic. Water over road. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Hey, wait, I feel like I was just here. The fuel station's just over there. I know where I am now. Oh, I see. Okay, yep. MTLB, yes. We need a shitbox. Everyone needs a shitbox. Yeah, they're pretty skinny tracks, hey. It doesn't weigh a lot, but the ground pressure is probably pretty high relative to its size. It's what, 13 tons, something like that? Weighs about 2 MiG-21s. Oh yeah, it would beat this by miles. That's gonna fall. I found through my scientific endeavors that the winch point at the back of the truck is really good for launching you forwards for some reason. So we like to take advantage of that wherever possible. But it needs like a really narrow angle to do it, otherwise obviously it's going to pull you sideways instead. It's German. Oh, we're nearly there. We have it in sight. Ish. Nice downhill run. Where's the house here? Job. You might see what that is on the way back. We're actually going okay on fuel. I was gonna say, is this a polar base or is this a fucking trailer park? But no, this is where they want me to deliver stuff. Oh, this could be interesting. This could be yep, I see what the game is here. I see what they're doing here. Very clever. Will you fucking... No trespassing. Fuck your sign. I trespass where I fucking want. Well, now we're lighter, so it should be marginally less Dark Souls trying to get back from here. I've got to keep myself close enough to winch off that pole if there's a problem, which there probably will be. We'll turn around in the trailer park. Let's chuck a three-pointer. Yeah, there's one there too. We'll get that on the way back out, I guess, because we're going to have to make like 3 or 4 trips here, right? I don't know how many loads of bricks I can fit in this thing. I'm going to assume at least 2. Maybe I can get all 4 in, but probably not. So we're going to have to come back a bunch. Oh, bit of a stutter there. What's that? Is that? Huh. But we want more fuel first, so we'll go for the fuel. You know what? Fuck it. Ain't nobody got time to follow the road. So yeah, we'll just drive up to the factory and then whoop, straight across the fucking shortcut. Yeah, boy. Look, see? We're doing some on-the-fly problem solving, using our initiative. That's what we do in this game, right? This game's all about using our initiative. What could possibly go wrong here? Nothing, surely. Oh, don't you do this to me. Low gear's probably not going to help here. Low gear's for hills, I think. It's going to pull over. Once we get out of the mud, like if it... Okay, so we'll see what the bottom of this fucking... God damn it. We'll see what the bottom of this river's like. If it's just pure mud, then we won't shortcut it. But if it's... If this is actually, like, rock-bottomed, then we'll just drive it. Oh, don't you do this to me. Don't... Oh, these are... Fallen branches are fucking OP as shit. I don't know why they are, but they're OP as shit. And then... Oh, actually, yeah, I want to pull all the way over. Because then... I can hitch to this, then I can hitch to that. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. See? Genius. That's gonna fuck my transmission, or it's gonna high center me. That works too, I guess. We'll just pull the truck over a bit. It's rock bottomed. It's fucking rock bottomed. So yeah, we'll just drive up the river. Ain't give a damn. Get rid of that. Come on. There we go. Didn't even damage ourselves. The only problem is depth now. There's a bit of a current, but we can fight it. The problem is depth. But it's not very deep, look. It's barely even up to the wheel arches. We're good. There's just a random trailer chilling in the middle of the river, as there usually is, for, you know, some reason in Alaska. I don't think I'm going to take it with me now, but I can come back for it later. Show task. Is that going to the same place? It is going to the same place. Yep. Yep. We will do that. But we'll get fuel first. We'll do the, like, we'll build the polar base shit, and then we'll take that to them. How's that sound, chat? Oh, there's rapids here. Those could be interesting to get up. Oh, don't you... Fuck. There was a bit of mud on the riverbed. Oh, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine. If I just believe hard enough, I'll get out of it. That's a lot of rocks. That is a lot of rocks and a lot of current. That's pretty steep. It might not climb that, especially because there's fucking mud there. Motherfucker. Oh no, don't tell me I came this far just to fuck it now. I've made a terrible mistake. Well. Come on. Come on. I mean, I can just grab another vehicle and rescue it. But I'd rather not have to. But I think we're going to have to. Alright, so we'll just turn the engine off. That's fine. And we will... garage. What's the thing to go to the garage? I forget. Oh, here we go. Hello? How do I do the thing? Enter? Yeah, I did. Oh, there we go. I had to just double press it. Do I not have any trucks here? I probably have to move stuff from Michigan. Yeah, I do have to move stuff from Michigan. I got a Fleet Star. Yeah, I do have one of those. So then, if I want to move this... Whoops. I don't remember. I think I can just move it by doing it through the garage. I don't think I have to drive to a tunnel, but even if I do, whatever, it won't take too long. Yeah, you saw that too, I noticed. Yes, absolute savage. Out of fuel? Son of a bitch! Why am I out of fuel? Oh, my tires are flat too. Yeah. Yeah. That's what it's about. Pretty sure. Oh, I see why. I see why. It's over there. Oh, no. No, I remember. I remember. That's right. We got this guy stuck and we were going to rescue him. Roll. This is fine. This is fine. You should be able to winch off of buildings like that. It's kind of dumb that you can't, in my opinion. Oh. Oh, oh, we're out! Yes, we're out! Okay. Different region, you have to use a garage, okay. Well, we'll take this guy over to the garage. We'll refill him. We'll see what we can do about that fleet star. And then we can go rescue our other truck. Hubris got to me in the end. It catches up with all of us. Probably shouldn't stop here. Okay, so yeah, straight ahead is where I'm gonna go. There is a tower here I should probably check out, but it looks like it's gonna be a bit of a bitch to get to, so I think we'll ignore it for now. So I should write a scathing letter to their MP about the state of these roads. Trust me, the roads in this are better than the roads out by my parents' place at the moment. Like, this is a good day in New South Wales as far as road quality is concerned. Oh boy. Get upgrade. Oh, there's fuel right, literally right there. I don't think I can hitch this to this trailer, can I? I, in fact, cannot. But what I can do... Watch this. If God didn't intend for me to be able to pull this trailer with a fucking pickup, he wouldn't have given me a winch. I like how it's actually pushing me around. Now watch this. Refuel. Oh. Oh. Now what, boy? Wait, is the engine on that actually running? Oh, it's got a fucking fuel leak, doesn't it? But what we can do is we can change truck to the Fleet Star. The engine's fuck! Bruh! Okay, there was no point in me filling it up then. So what we'll do is we'll refuel the trailer from this. Oh, no, we will... There we go. There we go. So it's just not pissing out all over the ground. And then we will change to him. And then... Come on. Ooh. Ooh. There we go. That's not too bad. Hell yeah, boy. Fucking easy. Easy. Now, we change truck. And then that should have repaired it. So we retain it so it goes to Alaska, right? I think that's how that works. And then, yeah, I'll grab the upgrade in a minute. So what we'll do is we will... Oh, I can't leave the garage because my dumbass just fucking... Wait, I can. Local map. That's what we want. There we go. Now, I don't think you can garage trailers, right? Or, no, can you? I think you can. So we'll grab this. Trailers can't? Okay. Well, we'll just park it here anyway. Yeet. Then we'll pop this guy into the garage. Obtain that. There we go. Then global map, we go back to Alaska. We go here, and then we want to go garage. I should be able to get the upgrade here, right? Or can I only get it from that garage? If I can only get it from that one, I can just move it back. Why do I enjoy 80s music so much? I think most people do. Okay, truck storage. Fleet Star. Okay, so this is what we want. And then customize, so let's see what we can upgrade on this. Yeah, I don't have any upgrades unlocked for the tire. Well, size I do, but... I have like nothing unlocked at all. We'll get a snorkel. I don't know if there's much point, but we can get a snorkel. Ah, here we go. Here we go. This is the good shit. Log carrier, log loader crane. That's pretty much what I'm gonna need. Short logging. Maintenance frame. Ooh, tempting. Metal detector's free. Not really useful to me at the moment, though. Articulated towing, loading crane. We're going to take the log loader crane, and we're going to find a trailer for it. Because there was that logging mission I saw, so that's what we'll do. And then can we... Oh, we don't have enough to get the tires with anyway. Yeah, we're broke. Alright, well that'll do. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab this guy and we're gonna take him out for a drive because I don't need like the big ass truck to go and rescue the other big ass truck. I can just use this. This is the best song on the Halo 3 soundtrack, by the way. From the best cinematic in Halo 3. We're gonna need four-wheel drive for this bit. I was hoping we could get enough speed to get across without it, but no. Don't... Son of a bitch. We're gonna launch off that. Just need to get some momentum back up. We need to try and play Halo sometime. Have you not played it? Halo was like my entire teenage life, pretty much. In fact, through Halo modding is how I know a lot of my friends that work in the game industry. Like, they all ended up getting jobs in it. Okay, so we... No, we do want to go that way, don't we? I think? Yeah, we do want to go that way. This is a shortcut. Not the good kind. We'll get rid of the four-wheel drive at the moment as well. Be prepared for the unexpected. Well, you know, I think we've shown we're pretty prepared for all sorts of unexpected things so far this stream, so I think we're good. Fuck, it's icy here. Right, here's where the road's out, so we're gonna whoop back into four-wheel drive, and Mama didn't raise no bitch. Fuck your road. Fuck your rocks. I ain't give a damn. I will not be confined to the road. Oh, we almost had a pretty sick drift going on there. Oh, we are about to have a pretty sick drift going on. Jesus. Yeah, I know I'm still in all-wheel drive. I get lazy with turning it on and off, to be honest. Although, to be fair, it doesn't make a massive difference to fuel economy. Fuel economy, pretty much. Super, that's the main advantage. Speed on, like, good roads, I guess, would be higher with it off, and fuel economy. But other than that, pretty much nothing. But it's not making a huge difference, to be fair. Okay, we don't need to top up on fuel yet. We've still got a reasonably good amount. Yeah, there's a mission there. I'll pick that up at some point. There's where the road's out, so that's where we want to go. Dangerous water. Oh yeah, shit, this might actually be a problem for this thing. It wasn't for the truck, but it might be for this. Like I said, there's a bit of a current. It is pushing us. That is actually modeled in this game, which is really cool. But we made it. There's the truck. Where's the road? More appropriate question would be, is there a road? Okay, let's just make one. Well, that went well. This should not work as well as it does. Really, this shouldn't work as well as it does. Just absolute monkey strats, and yet they somehow work. Whoop, over we go. That one pulled over. Can't quite reach the one I want, but that will do. And then this should get me to where I want to be, which is hook off that one. That's given us a bit of momentum, but not enough, apparently. That's fine, because we can just do this. We'll use this to launch ourselves forwards because rear winch point broken. Now, can I winch myself at the same time I'm winching that? Probably not. No, sadly. That should be a thing. You should be able to, like, chain winch. So I could winch this thing and then the truck. Because I'm not sure about this one, Chief. Maybe I should have brought the other truck with me. Or... well, what we really needed, right, was a winch point. We now have a winch point. The problem is it just pulls it closer to us. I don't think we can get backwards across this. This is a lost cause. What we'll try and do is go forwards across there. So we'll, change the truck again. We'll grab this fella. And we'll just yeet him across the river. This might damage the suspension, but we're just gonna fucking send it. Oh, yeah, that went well. It's fine. It's kinda deep, but I think we'll get away with it. I want to believe. I want to believe. I want to believe. I want to believe. I'm not sure if I do believe. It's fine. It's fine. All according to plan. Look, the back end of the truck sunk, so now the front end's out of the water. It's all good. That's exactly what I meant to do, and we can winch off that. Thank fuck. Hey, Brent. You thought that you'd seen, like, peak monkey reached in ArmA? No. No, you have no idea. This is the true monkey mode. The winch... what's the opposite of a speed run? That's what we're doing. That's not what I want to do. That's... what I want to do is I want to back up enough. I wish I could anchor this on something. Like, if I could anchor this on something... like one of those branches or a rock or something in the river, I could totally use it to winch the other truck. Oh, that was the music bot, not me. The music bot's really good with its timing. Don't quite reach. We're slightly high-centered, but we should be able to get off. Dangerous water level. Pfft. Hey. Come on. Come on. Oh, come on, man. Oh. 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 We got progress. We got progress. Yes. Yes. Fucking get that! There we go. Now we just gotta get this thing out of the way. I think we'll, park it at the fuel station. Sorry about the loud noises, they're doing the lawn and shit outside. Old mate's going to town with his leaf blower. Look, the truck was thirsty, okay? It was thirsty, it needed a drink. I know, right? Where's the gas station? It's behind me, right? Yeah. There it is. fuel tank delivery. We'll do that one after we've done the polar base missions. I guess I have to go back to the map to change truck, because it's too far away. That was not a mental image that I needed at this hour of morning, but thank you, Steve. Does it affect fuel economy significantly IRL? I'm not sure, to be honest, but yeah, it probably depends what the engine's doing. A lot of the time you're going to be in four-wheel drive, you're putting it, you know, under a lot of strain, so I would guess it... Even if it technically doesn't, it probably actually does, in a way. But I don't know. I'm not really, like, familiar with how this whole motor vehicles thing works, even. Like, I know how to drive, but that's about it. And yes, I realize that me telling you I know how to drive as you witness this stupidity is probably not the most convincing thing on earth. But you're just gonna have to trust me on that one. Wonder how hard modding this is? Piss easy. There's, like, millions of mods for it. I've got whole new maps for it, I've got whole new trucks for it. Somebody modded a fucking M62 locomotive, but with fucking wheels off a Maz. I've got, like, 5 different versions of the Maz, like, there's... Holy shit, dude, this is moddable. MTLB mod? I'm not sure how it handles tracks, but you probably could. In fact, someone probably has. I used to have a BTR 70 for spin tires, with VDV dudes on the back of it. If you remember how I drive in Anti-Stasi, I've had a license for a number of years now. Why did you have to say for a number of years? Because I still remember that whole thing, and it does not feel like it was a number of years ago. Going to mod a Tatra? I think somebody already has. In fact, I think there's like several dozen Tatra mods. That's the thing, it doesn't feel like more than 2, but it probably is. It's probably like 3 or 4 at this point, which is fucked up. Four years? For that, yeah. I've been playing with 345th for fucking nearly 5. Well, actually, no, like 4.5, I think. But I've been in the Discord for like 5 years. Come on. Come on. There we go. That is a really strong current. That's really cool. It's not just mud that's modeled, it's like water currents that are modeled as well. And ice, as you can possibly tell from how much I'm slipping around. No, we don't want that. No, we do want this. This goes to the factory. Now, on the other hand, you have people saying, like, oh, well, why don't you add this to Gunner Heat PC so you can slip around in the mud in that? Because Central Europe would be super muddy, right? Well, yeah, Central Europe would be super muddy at certain times of the year. But, the thing is, Spin Tires has... Well, Spin Tires, Mudrunner, Snowrunner, whole game series. It has its entire game built around these mechanics. There's nothing else going on in this game. This is the game, right? So they can afford to spend a lot of computing power and a lot of dev time on this. Whereas if you're trying to build a tank game, you can't. Yes, I know Snail Game has mud ruts and stuff, but still not to the same level of detail as this, as far as I'm aware. It's been a while since I played, so I could be wrong. And also they've got a massive dev team and more money than God, because people just keep whaling and buying new fucking premiums. So, you know, it's one of those things. Would it be nice to have? Sure. Is it realistic for a dev team the size of Radiant and, like, with the priorities they have? No. Besides, there's other much cooler things that will impact gameplay a lot more that need to be done. Any Prius mods? There probably is. Like, there's a really surprising amount of mods for this game. Lost Service trailer, I reckon I know where that is, because I saw another Lost trailer indicator on the map. A little, off-road. Okay. Metal beams, hell yeah! Okay, so yeah, one load, so... We've got this, and then we've got 4 loads of bricks as well, and then we've got to grab that trailer for them. So I did say we were going to take the shortcut, didn't I? I think the shortcut's through there. So we're going to go overland. Yep. Yep. The 5-head route. I'd say Mizfiz is probably already loaded, but I'm having a lot of fun here. I think we'll do this objective, then we'll go into Mizfiz. And hopefully my track IR won't freak out that I swapped games. Oh, this could be dangerous. There's not a lot of winchables here. He says as he almost immediately gets fucking stuck. Can I winch off the high tension lines? Probably not. Or like off the pylon rather. I don't think I'll actually need to, but I got trees here anyway. Just out of curiosity. Oh, I can. Based. Where will you be flying? I'm not 100% sure yet. I got a couple different things I want to fly. I want to possibly do something in New Zealand. So there's a really cool mod out for the Beach 18 it's kind of like Duckworks-esque. It's not to the same level of systems fidelity as Duckworks yet, but it adds a lot of like systems fidelity and flight model fidelity to it. It's really cool. It's like a whole new plane now. So I've got that I want to do, and then I kind of want to fly the N225 because I haven't done that on stream yet. And I think there's a couple of things I haven't done on stream that I kind of want to show, so we'll see. I think for the 225 we'll probably take off from Hostomel, but I'm not sure where we'll go. We might go... You guys want to go to Ashgabat? Because we could. It'll be a long flight, though. Because my first flight in the 225 was from Hostomel, and I just went east. I was like, I'm going to go to somewhere east. And I figured I might cross the Black Sea. And then, like, several hours later, I'm like, hang on a minute, that's the Caspian. So yeah, I ended up in Turkmenistan. We landed at the artist formerly known as Krasnovodsk, which is now the city of Turkmenbashi. So I guess we were transporting S-200 parts or something. There's a bunch of other places I'd like to do flights as well. I've just got to be careful where I do them at the moment, because until I get add-on linker set up and start separating out my scenery, doing flights over really heavily populated areas in Europe, or particularly North America, is a bit of a risk. Because the sim seems to struggle a lot with photogrammetry scenery, the longer it's running. Like, it seems to memory leak really bad. And I have a shit ton of photogrammetry. Not just the default stuff, but a lot of mod photogrammetry as well, which is, like, even worse optimized. So, rather than have it start memory leaking, you get that horrible audio crackling, and the sim starts running at, like, 1 frame every 5 seconds, which it does even when I'm not streaming it, although with my browser open. We'll see how we go. We'll see what we can get away with. But we'll probably be flying over, like, either less populated or, like, not, you know, not photogrammetry scenery, put it that way. Maybe little bits here and there, but not like lots of it. Yeah, I've noticed that too. Like, the last few times I've been watching Conti, he's been restarting it every flight. It's like, I should probably start getting into that habit. And I'm going to have to, like, the thing is, the reason I didn't already have add-ons linker is because I usually don't know what I'm flying or where I'm flying until the sim's already running and I've spun the globe 5 or 6 times. Like, I'm that kind of person, I'm that indecisive. I need to spin the globe to figure out what I'm doing. And so the idea of restarting the sim every time I change flights didn't really appeal to me, because I'm like, well, how am I going to know which mods to enable if I don't even know where I'm flying? But because I don't have any space left on the SSD that Misfizz lives on, and, you know, a 4 terabyte NVMe is unaffordable, completely fucking unaffordable, I'm just going to have to deal with it. It is what it is. And that way, if the sim crashes of its own accord, at least I'm only waiting 5, 10, 15, maybe 20 minutes to restart it, not, you know, 120. We don't even need to go for fuel, although we probably can't get wood from the factory. We probably need to go to a lumber mill. Is there one here? I reckon we'll follow the main road. So we'll go back up to the factory. We'll shortcut through the factory. We'll follow the road, and we'll go down here. The warehouse might have some lumber. Yeah, I know Addons Linker has a map, which is useful. I think what I'll probably do is I'll probably keep all my planes enabled all the time, but I'll just, you know, I'll do scenery by continent maybe. So it's still going to have a fuck ton of things enabled. It's still going to have relatively slow sim loading times, but, like, I'm free to go anywhere within a continent without having to restart at least. Because otherwise it's going to get annoying if I'm, you know, literally I'm flying from one side of the country to the other, and it's like, well, you know, I'm going to have to change my mods. This probably isn't as big-brained as I thought it was, but we'll try it. There's big enough trees to get through here, I think. Oh yeah, we can do this. I have to get a portable SSD to hold a lot of my Misfit scenery. I just recently bought a 6 terabyte hard drive, because all of my drives are full at this point, like all of them. I'm a pretty bad data hoarder. So I think I'll probably keep a lot of it in reserve on there and then just have it moved to the community folder when I need it, something like that. Because you don't want to be loading scenery off of a, like, you know, you don't want to be streaming it to the game from a fucking hard drive, because it's going to be slow as shit and it's probably going to cause problems. But if you just keep it in reserve there and then use Addons Linker or whatever to move it to community when you use it, then that's fine. Most of the games I play don't really need stuff on an SSD, though. It's pretty much just my flight sims and ArmA. Other than that, like, it's no big deal. Fuck, even ArmA I got away with on a hard drive for the longest time. My DCS drive's getting pretty full as well. Now, to be fair, my DCS drive is probably mostly full of liveries more than anything else. But I like having lots of pretty liveries. So, I don't know. We'll see what we can do about that. I might even need to sim-link stuff, which is, you know, not the best thing to do, but I've done it before for different games. Like, a lot of games do that annoying thing where devs think, oh, let's just save all the game's fucking data to app data folder, including, like, third-party mods and shit. Space Engineers does that. Space Engineers saves any mods you download off the workshop onto app data, which is a fucking pain in the ass when I perpetually had problems with space on my Windows drive. So I had to symlink it from the app data folder on the Windows drive to another drive. I don't have that set up anymore because I've got a bit of space on that drive, but, like, I know how to do it. I've done it before. I know it works, mostly. So, not a big deal. Just annoying. Whoopsies. Really? Okay. Got update on my D. Oi oi. Yeah, I should probably actually look into whether you can just straight up move app data to another folder by default. You probably can, I just never bothered to check, to be honest. Like, a lot of how I do things on my PC is just, like, basically, you know, hodgepodge solutions in the heat of the moment. We'll use our advanced, we can pretend we're multilingual vocabulary here. It's smekalka. My whole fucking computer is just smekalka. The whole fucking thing. Oh, that one's not going to fall. Excellent. I like how you can see the trail from where my dumbass drove through here before. There wasn't a road here, there is now. Come on. We're hung up on the tree next to me. That will pull over, yes it did. That is... Oh man, come on. Where the strong trees at? Bruh. That one looks okay. Really? Bitch! Come on, man. Oh, don't you fucking do this to me now. It's doing it to me now. Son of a bitch. Look, this one's standing back up now. Fuck you, dude. It just stood back up. Surely I can winch off of it. Come on. The problem is this fucker here. This is what I'm actually stuck on, is the tree right there. And I'm just out of range for that. You know what? Here's a big brain solution. Let's... I can't hitch off that one anymore. I just need to edge forwards just the littlest bit so I can hook off one of these big boys. But it's not going to let me. It's not going to let me. Come on. Oh, 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 oh! And the truck rolls back. I might need to reverse. Can I actually... No. Fuck. Oh, branch. Yes, branches. OP. Yeah, boy. There we go. Easy. No, I'm stuck on something that wasn't that tree that I thought. Interesting. Well, what the fuck was I stuck on then? See, I wanted to get over near the big trees there. Because then you know that you're good for winching. Because these little weedy ones, they just pull over like that. That's gonna pull. That's gonna pull. We might have reached an impasse. We'll have to find another way around. So we'll hook off that. We'll pull ourselves back this way. Then we'll grab this one. Probably also delete my Orbex, Latin VFR, etc. stuff and reinstall when needed. That'd be pain. Yeah. What I need to do is figure out which cities now have default misfis photogrammetry and how much space it covers. Like, I know that Add-on Linker has a map, but I don't know if it shows the actual like land area covered by a piece of scenery. because I know that some of the default Misfizz photogrammetry only covers a small portion of a city, Edmonton being the prime example. Edmonton, it only covers basically the CBD. Like from fucking not even halfway through Strathcona up to halfway through where the municipal airport used to be. So like my old neighborhood, yeah, it has that, but that's it. Whereas Calgary, the default photogrammetry now covers more land area than my mods used to. Like, I used to have mods for a couple areas of Calgary, and now the default game covers the entire fucking city. So, I gotta figure that out for a bunch of different cities, particularly in Germany. I've got a lot of photogrammetry for Germany, which I think now is redundant, but I'm not 100% sure. And my community folder's so disorganized that checking manually by disabling and re-enabling stuff would be... It would take forever. It'd be a nightmare. It'd be hard enough even finding the fucking scenery folders to disable them. So I'm not sure if it does have that, but it would be very useful if it did. It's worth checking up on. The other thing is, like, with DCS, for instance, talking about redundancy, something that I appreciate that they're doing it because it's good for everyone else that isn't me, but Heatblur is doing this thing where every time there's a patch that they do something with the Tomcat or the Vigan, they add a bunch of the, like, the really, really well-done community liveries to the official liveries, which means that I now have, like, doubled up Tomcat and Vigan liveries, and the Tomcat and the Vigan have probably the highest resolution fucking liveries in the game, so they take up a fuck ton of space. So it's a bit of a pain in the dick, because now I've got to figure out which liveries I already had and which ones I didn't, and delete the doubles, like delete the custom versions and just use the official ones now. Which is the same fucking livery, it's just, you know, official. Like I said, I appreciate they're doing it, I totally get it. I don't want to sound like I'm fucking complaining about it here, but... you know, from my own perspective, it's a bit of a pain in the ass, just because I'm the kind of person that habitually downloads fucking liveries. So, it's basically just retreading ground for me. Have tried to organize my freeware scenery by US state, mostly have US freeware. I got freeware for everywhere. If I see a bit of scenery and it looks good, I will download it. Even if I probably will never fly there, I'm just like, oh, that's pretty. Bit of Maiden. Man, I need to start listening to Iron Maiden again. Like, there's some in the playlist, but I used to, like, when I finished high school and first moved out of my parents' place to go to university, I used to listen to so much Maiden. I don't know, it's interesting. My taste in music, and I was watching Kando the other week, and he was talking about a similar thing. Like, Kando is mostly into country stuff, but it's interesting. Kando's tastes are very specific. Like, he's really into country, but really specific country. And he will go on, like, this hour-long tangent about this or that artist and this or that style, and it's like, to me, as somebody who listens to country kind of incidentally, I wouldn't be able to really tell the difference. Whereas my taste in music is all over the place. Like, I will listen to almost anything. Almost anything. As you can probably tell from my stream playlist. So, I don't so much, like, whoopsies. I like how the horn destroys fences and signs. My taste in music doesn't really change or anything. It expands, and it kind of comes and goes in phases. So, like... there's a lot of music that I haven't listened to since I was in high school, and it's not because I grew out of it. Like, a lot of people stop listening to music because they grow out of it, or they just, you know, they kind of get tired of it or whatever. For me, it's not that. It's not even that I get tired of listening to something, it's just that something else gets my attention. You know, there's something else that I kind of become obsessed with for a while, and then I never quite get round to going back to what I was listening to before. And, you know, I'm the kind of person, because ADHD and autism, by their powers combined, they create me. I can listen to the same song on repeat for 6 months. I have done it. I have done it. Now, granted, I was probably not in a very healthy place in my life, but also listening to that one song on repeat for 6 months is probably what kept me sane somehow. So, like, I don't mind repetition. if it's a song I like. If it's one I don't like, then I can't stand it. But, yeah, like, my tastes don't really change. They just kind of broaden a bit, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. In a very roundabout and confused way. Okay, we're already hitched to that. Oh, that's why I couldn't. It's funny, too, because, like, the way I tend to discover music... let me actually see if I can get bricks here. I don't think I can. Was it full load of bricks? Full loads of bricks. Or was it... No. Yeah, it was bricks. Did I need wood? I don't remember. Can only get metal beams? Yeah. Well, I mean, it's a factory, right? It makes sense. So the other factory is probably a brickworks or something. We'll go grab some fuel, and then we'll go on the hunt for some bricks. Metal and bricks? Bruh. Well, hang on. Bear in mind, I'm still trying to get used to the interface for this game. Ghost? Yeah, I like, don't have a sort of broad depth of Ghost songs I listen to, but my sister's into them, so I hear a few of them. And obviously, you know, everyone knows Square Hammer, but I like them. It was actually funny, because my sister had she had the aux privileges on that particular day. And she had Ghost playing. I didn't, like, because when you plug in the aux cable, or rather when you go through Bluetooth on my parents' car, it doesn't always show you the track information correctly. And in her case, it wasn't showing any track info at all. I was like, I don't remember which Ghost song it was, but I was like, who's this? They sound a bit REM-ish, like, just something about the vocal quality sounded a bit like the way that Michael Stipe sings, I guess. And she's like, oh, it's Ghost. I was like, wait, seriously? She's like, yeah, it's Ghost. There are now 2 Rosses inside of you. Wait, I'm about to pick up another diagnosis? Sick. I have a friend. But yeah, like, I don't tire of listening to a song I enjoy. I just get distracted, basically. There are also some 345th theme song here. There are also some songs that I don't listen to as much because, you know, I love the song, but it reminds me of someone or something. I love Crowded House to death, but I don't listen to as much Crowded House as I should, because the vast majority of my music library Crowded House compliment came from a particular person who I miss very, very much. So, whoopsies. No, of course not. Hear me out, right? Oh, don't tell me I fucked myself again. Hear me out. If you're driving a truck in Alaska, surely you would have, like, I don't know, something like an ice pick, or like you know, like rock drilling equipment, so you could drive pegs into the rocks and put a cleat in it, and then winch off the cleat. I'm just saying, like, if I was to drive in this kind of terrain, I would come prepared. Knowing that, you know, the winch is just the universal solution to all problems, I would come prepared with a rock drill and some cleats. That's all I'm saying. See, this is my playstyle. For anyone that missed my previous stream of this, which was my first time playing Snowrunner, and also my first time playing a, you know, truck versus mud game since the original Spin Tires. I do have Mud Runner, I just never got around to playing it. We can give that one a go sometime on stream for some completionism. But, like, this is my playstyle. I will just find the dumbest way to do something, and as long as I can either winch off something or get myself close enough to winch off something, I'm good. Very rarely does it fail me. And when it does, I can just bring in another vehicle to winch off of, like we did with the pickup earlier. Like, I will spend 5 minutes doing the AD wiggle, you know, turning the wheel to try and wiggle the truck forwards by glitching the physics engine. I will do that for 5 minutes just to move 2 meters ahead so I can winch off a tree. And it works. As I said, I don't think the devs had stupid enough playtesters. I think they had playtesters who actually took this game seriously, or, like, had some sort of driving experience, and so they failed to realize just how hideously broken the winch mechanic is. Because if they had some fucking moron like me as their playtester, boy, this game would be a lot different. Like, you thought Valve playtesters were stupid? No. No, I'm here to disprove that Valve playtesters are the stupidest motherfuckers alive. Because I can outdo that. I can very much outdo them. Willing to plant a 2 meters deep anchor, because that's what you'd need? Sure. 2 meters? Pfft. Like, here's the thing. You guys who have been watching me play DCS for the past several years, right? Especially on an Alpine server, you'll remember when somebody pisses me off enough, I double down. Like, if I get pissed off enough, even before my ADHD meds, which make me hyper-focus on things without even meaning to, if I get pissed off enough, I will turn into the spite monster, and I will spend the next 3 or 4 hours just smashing my head against a wall repeatedly to try and get one minor one-up over whoever pissed me off. Like, I am that petty and that stubborn. My whole family is like this. We're petty and stubborn and find the most ass-backwards difficult way of doing something that could have been solved by a simple solution in, like, 2 minutes flat. So yeah, I'm like that in this as much as I am in DCS or any other game. If, you know, a lot of people saying, oh, they should add repairs to gunner heat PC or whatever, even if it takes the real amount of time it does, that's like minimum 30 minutes for a track repair. I am one of the few people who would legitimately sit there and wait for it. Except I don't think they should add repairs to gunner heat PC because I don't think it's relevant to the content of the game, to be honest. And also, you know, like, certain things you wouldn't even have spares for. Track repairs are one thing, trying to repair a gun barrel is another, because nobody's carrying a spare barrel on them. Nobody. End county maintained road. I like that that was a maintained road behind us. They really do need to make spin tyres rural New South Wales. They really should. And instead of, like, you know, a fucking Chevy pickup, you're going around a fucking VY banger. Like a fucking clapped out VY ute or something. And the challenges are like doughies down the Macca's car park. The jobs are like, you know, going picking up a bunch of fucking, I don't know, like a bulk shipment of durries or something. I would totally get behind an Australian edition of this game. 70s Land Cruiser. Yeah. I just heard FS Realistic connected, which means that MizFizz is finally about to load into the main menu. But like I said, we will get these tasks done, and then we'll switch over to MizFizz. Because once it's loaded, I can just leave it like that. It doesn't matter. I'm having too much fun doing this. When we pick up these bricks, though, assuming that we can get bricks from the other factory, I'm going to need to take a short break, because my wonderful digestive system is playing funny pranks on me again. Probably because I didn't get enough sleep last night, and it doesn't like when that happens. Why does it take you so long to launch a game? Mine loads in like 2 minutes. I have over 1 terabyte of stuff in my community folder. About half of that is aircraft and or liveries, the other half is photogrammetry scenery. And photogrammetry in particular takes fucking forever to load, and certain aircraft also take forever to load. The proverbial mod the game until it breaks, that's me. So here's the fun thing. I've owned City Skylines for a couple of years now. I've got about 3 or 4 days where I was able to play it, because literally within 3 or 4 days of getting the game and getting into it, I had modded it so heavily it would no longer load. My Fallout New Vegas needs a complete clean reinstall. I think I already did a clean reinstall and I must have missed something because it still doesn't work properly. My Fallout 4 needs a clean install. I don't really play Skyrim that much, so I haven't modded that one until I broke it, because I'm not as into fantasy settings. And also Skyrim's gameplay is kind of like, eh. Workers and Resources hasn't broken yet, but it's probably getting close to it. Let's see what else. DCS, I've had break numerous times because of different mods conflicting with each other, or just patches and mods not getting along. There is a reason why when ED asks you for a track file, they say no mods installed, because 9 times out of 10 people are going to be bug reporting stuff that's associated with a mod. Now, in my case, I can usually tell when a mod's actually causing the problem versus when it's something else, but yeah, it happens. What else have I modded until it broke? Oh, Mountain Blade, that's broken at the moment because there was an update. This is the thing, I don't think Steam gives you the option anymore to just not update a game. You used to be able to. Now it'll be like, don't update until the game launches. I would prefer to have an option to just... we're having problems here. I would prefer an option to just not update the game, period. Because so many of my games are broken because the game was running okay with my mods and then it updated. Modded the shit out of Bannerlord, it was so fun. Yeah, there's so many good mods for it, dude. Like the one where you can, there's one, it's like full-on fucking dismemberments, there's like heads and shit rolling everywhere, it's really, like, grim. That sounded mildly psychopathic, but you know, it's not a convincing medieval battlefield unless there's dismembered limbs and like disembodied heads rolling around. You know, it's... Where's the satisfaction in running down your opponents on horseback as they flee the battlefield in sheer terror, unless you can just fucking, you know, hack at them and bits fall off? It is what it is. It's just a fact of life. What else did I break? Well, put it this way, there are so many games I've modded until they broke. This one I'm surprised I didn't break, because, like I said, when I first played this on stream the other week, and then I was like, oh, well, I'm pooped, I've been streaming literally all day, and as usual, I didn't mean to, but I did. And then I raided out to Ultra, who was also playing this, I think, at the time, and I was like, you know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna keep playing. So, off stream, I just kept playing, and I got a shit ton of mods. I should probably apply the handbrake while doing this, so I don't roll back down the fucking hill. But that would require a brain. I think you're stuck. Ye of so little faith. Ye of so little faith. Come on. Pull the winch. Come on. Think you would have made a good Mongol? Yeah, probably. Actually, probably. Yeah, City Skylines is pretty cool, and it's incredibly moddable, too. City Skylines is... It's quite neat, because it and Workers and Resources kind of fill two different sides of the city builder niche. City Skylines lets you build your beautiful little fucking gleaming ivory tower utopia. Like, it's great for building model cities. Workers and Resources is great for building an actual functional city. Well, not even just a city, but like a state. And so, like, they're not really competitors in the way that you think they might be. Because one simulates an economy and the other one doesn't. Although it's also funny when you hear people say, like, oh, if you want to be a city planner, you better, you know, you play City Skylines. Yes and no. If you want to really be a good city planner, you play Workers and Resources, because then you learn that cities exist for a reason, And, you know, cities need to be organized in a particular way to work, because if you just play City Skylines and decide it's going to make you the world's best fucking urban planner, that's how you end up with basically the state of New South Wales. A bunch of gleaming fucking ivory towers all over Sydney and no fucking conceivable use for them. And also a dog shit economy, which, thank God the Northern Territory exists, or we would be the worst in the country. And roads like this. Girlfriend tried to play Workers and Resources and got stuck on building a road on an incline. I have not done anything particularly challenging in Workers and Resources yet, I have to admit. Because I still haven't got my head around how all the mechanics work, and I'm just a bad economic manager in general, right? Certainly less bad than a lot of leading economists in the world today, go figure. The less fucking formal qualifications you have in economics, the better you are at managing an economy, generally speaking. But, this will be a lumber mill, but we'll keep going. I think this will probably be the brick factory up here. Hopefully, maybe. If not, it might be down here. Actually, that looks like a brickworks right there. Anyway. So, yeah, like, I'm not great at doing that kind of stuff, so I've been playing on handhold mode. Like, I've been using the, I've been buying stuff with money to avoid having to set up the full construction logistics. I've been playing on, like... I don't think I've got unlimited money, but I gave myself a shit ton to start with. So I've been kind of trying to slowly figure out how I can build a city that kind of functions, and then I'll start doing the harder stuff. Meanwhile, I watch, like, Captain Anoni playing, and he's just sicko mode. He plays in, like, the absolute maximum fucking realism mode. He's waiting, like, 10 years for a fucking building to get finished. And it's really cool to watch, but I am not capable of that at the moment. I really, really wish that Workers and Resources had multiplayer, because between my beautiful, like, because I'm quite good at building a functional city as such, like as a settlement, but I can't do the industrial economic side of things, or like the supply logistics. So if you had me build the workers' housing, and then had Captain Anoni build the workers' actual workplaces, we would have, like, full-on fucking utopia. But, unfortunately, no multiplayer. Maybe one day. With City Skylines, the one thing I really care about is traffic management. My one and only city I built in City Skylines had zero problems with traffic management because I built it as a planned, like, basically a planned Soviet city in terms of design. There were buses running everywhere. The city was super compact, so you could literally walk to most places with, like, you know, in under 5 minutes. And, yeah, I didn't have to worry about traffic. It's incredible. It really is incredible that any halfway decently made simulation of a city, even if it doesn't simulate the economy, but any halfway decently made simulation of a city, building Soviet-style planned cities is basically just cheating. Because you never end up with traffic congestion, you've got plenty of housing, you don't have to worry about, like, you know, crime rates or anything like that, because everyone has everything they need, and it's within walking distance. It's basically cheating. It's very funny to me. And now we've got all these newfangled concepts in particularly in Europe, Western Europe, about these, you know, we've got a grid street layout, so what if we just make all these streets in this particular district one-way streets to stop anyone but local traffic using them, so kids can go out and play in the street safely, people can set up market stalls, you know, whatever, people can, you know, pedestrians can have the streets back. And it's like, wow, if only someone had thought about that, like, I don't know, 70 years ago? Just saying. Very, very fucking funny. I mean, say what you will about the politics or about the Soviet planned economy, but those guys knew how to build a fucking city. Beat Snowrunners twice, need some help? No, I'm good. But here's the thing, like, I know what I'm doing is very suboptimal and basically stupid, but it's just funny. I enjoy doing this. I do appreciate the offer of help, though. Like, I don't want to sound like I'm trying to blow you off because, oh, I don't... I definitely, like, there's a... Help would probably improve my gameplay a lot, but, the comedic shittiness is kind of half the fun of this game for me. If that makes sense. Yeah, I need help, but more so like mental help than gameplay help, if that's, you know... If that hasn't become obvious by this stage. I don't know, man. Also, to be fair, I think I'm doing the devs a favor here, because I'm demonstrating some, perhaps, issues they could patch out in future updates to the game, like the fact that the winch is just so ridiculously broken anywhere where trees or power poles exist. Interestingly, one of the maps I have, one of the mod maps I have, is based on a semi-desertified region of Siberia. And so it has sand dunes in the middle of it. Now, here becomes a problem for me because there's sand dunes, there's no trees, there's no buildings, there's no... there's nothing for me to hitch off of with my winch. And so that map is legitimately really difficult for me because I can't just cheat my way around it with the winch. Whereas here in Alaska or Michigan or wherever, it's fucking easy because I can just, oh, look at all these trees. I have a winch. Like, I don't even have any winch upgrades. I just got the basic bitch starter. Like, I have no upgrades on this thing. But just with the basic winch, as long as you don't get too far from trees, you're good. Now, see, this is a spot where I might run into trouble. Actually, no, I won't. I'm good. Because I can winch off this, and then that'll get me to that, and then that will get me to that. I'm good. So, if only I could illustrate... See, I can't reach that from here, but I can reach other things from here. And I might even... I can't reach it off the front one. However, I can... Can I reach that fallen one? No, I can't. These might pull over. In fact, these probably will pull over. Yes, they did. But there's another tree... there. Or a power pole there, sorry. So we'll just pull the truck back a bit. And we'll just go around this. Rather than going through the water, we'll go around it. So, like, all of the fallen, collapsed bridges, as long as there's not a cliff, like the one in Michigan I actually had to repair because there was a fucking cliff. But, like, all the collapsed bridges here on the Alaska map, the fucking, you know, the rock falls blocking the road, I don't care, because I can just drive around it, and if I get stuck driving around it, I can just winch. It's kind of amusing to me. It's very easy to break this game just by abusing the winch, and also some of the inherent foibles of a game physics engine. The only spots where I run into trouble is when I just manage to get a little bit too far from a tree to hook onto it with the winch. And in those cases, I can usually bring up another vehicle to rescue me. And I was saying this earlier to chat, but we've made the discovery that if you use the rear winch point on an object in front of you within about a probably 40-50 degree frontal arc, it's ridiculous because it basically just launches the truck forwards with the correct steering inputs. Like, I'm basically just pushing myself, or like pulling myself forwards at the moment. And if you're really careful about your steering inputs, you can actually, like, basically push yourself with the rear winch, which shouldn't make any sense logically, but that's how it works in game for some reason. Hang on. I do appreciate these songs that's from the Naissance soundtrack, but they're a bit slow and a bit quiet, so... kind of not feeling slow and quiet today. Well, no. I'm not feeling quiet today. Slow, I'm definitely feeling. As you can see. So from here... Oh, these rocks are going to be a problem. Rocks and mud. This is actually a problem. This is like one of the few situations I start to worry is when we get the combination of big boulders and mud. But if we can get unhooked from this big fucker in front of us, we should be able to squeeze between it and the next rock, and then we can kind of push the truck forwards off that. Oh, is it going to push? No, it's going to high center us. That's okay. It's fine. It's fine. Now it's working, and now we should be bogged to the wheel arches. That's not what I was planning on doing, but we'll take it. So then we pull the nose of the truck over with the winch. It's going to pull me backwards a bit, but that's okay. Catch you later, Cotty. Sleep well, man. There we go. And then we're just not quite close enough to hitch off the tree that I want, which is over there. But we might be able... That's going to pull. Yeah, it pulled over. Oh, we're so close. Maybe if I do this... It's probably going to pull us backwards. Ish. We'll pull ourselves up that way. Okay, you know what? We're not going to do this full mission, because I just realized if I do this full mission, I'm not going to have any time left for Mizfiz. I'm going to be real with you, chat. This is going to take us all day at this rate. Who could have guessed? But we'll probably get to the... We'll go find some bricks, and then we'll just save it there. And then next time we stream some Snowrunner, we'll just pick that up where we left off. I just need to edge forwards like another half a meter and I should be good. The problem is it's... I don't think it's going to let me. Oh, actually... Oh, maybe? Maybe, and remember, we do still have our pickup here, so if we can't quite do it just with sheer stupidity here, we can go grab the pickup. Which we might need to do here in a minute, because we are pretty well stuck. Pull the nose of the truck around. It's going to pull me backwards, so we don't want to do that. Oh, I wonder. This might kind of help. Possibly. Probably not. Oh, we're just too far for that tree. You know what? You know what? No, this is a fool's errand. I know what we're gonna do. I know what we're gonna do. We're just gonna go off-road again. Well, I mean, this wasn't a road in the first place, but... We're gonna cut the corner, which is what I probably should have done to begin with. Yeah, this is what we'll do. And this also keeps me close to some nice big trees, so I can just pull myself forwards as well once I get unhitched from here. Really? That's not gonna... Oh, it will reach. I just had to undo the previous winch. The boulders are complicating things somewhat. Use this to pull the back of the truck around, which should get us off those rocks. Is this Spider-Man? It may as well be, the way I play it. Come on. Release the winch, and now... That's not going to reach across yet. But we can use this and then use the steering on the front wheels to get us more or less going straight-ish. Just a little further and we can get across. That's going to pull over the tree, but it might get us just that little bit of extra distance we need. No, it's not. We tried, there was an effort. We can try this one. It'll pull, but oftentimes I only need just such a tiny amount of distance that it doesn't matter if it brings a tree over, it will get me enough. This one will get me enough for sure. This will get me back on the road. And then this will finish the job. Let's see if the rear one can reach it. Not quite. This one should. There we go. And we're nearly out of the mud. We burnt a shit ton of fuel though, which I probably should have paid attention to. We can bring some over, but... So where's... Oh shit, the fuel station's all the way over there. Yeah, we can bring the fuel over with the pickup, I guess. I think that can just... We can bring it over and top up the fuel from that, because that should get over here pretty easily, right? But there may also be another fuel station I haven't discovered yet, I'm not sure. Watch this not be a brickworks. I can already tell it's not, it's probably something else. But we'll check it out. Exploring's always handy. A normal person would explore with a scout, like the pickup truck, but, you know, we just go with what we've got. Okay. Well, we're back onto actual road at least, even if it is iced up. Shell box warehouse. Oh, this is a warehouse. Okay, this should have bricks, surely. And we'll just go as far back as we can to Thingo. Oh, that's fuel right there, I think. Fucking excellent. Medium pipes. Bricks! We need full loads of this, so we're going to have to do 2 trips here. So actually, yeah, let's take these back, but then we'll do the remaining trip next time, I think. Keyboard and mouse for a driving game? Yeah, I don't have a wheel, dude. Big brain hours. I'm almost tempted to take that with me, but I know it's going to end in... You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. I still don't have a cable to plug my controller in with. I keep saying I'm going to do it, and I keep forgetting, but I do need to get one. This needs a fucking proper truck hookup thingy. I mean, I could probably drag it, but it's got the legs on it, which are going to scrape. Oh, and every time I fucking winch off a tree, it's gonna... Yeah, okay. We'll just bring it out to the road here, and then we'll ditch it. I'll see how far I can get it, put it that way. As it jackknifes behind me. Right there, that's as far as we can get it. Look, I know it looks like madness, but there is method to it. We're bringing the fuel closer to where we actually need it. That's going to pull over, but I need just a little bit forwards. Hey, there we go. That's all I needed. And then we're going to cut the corner again, so we're going to pull over this way towards that tree. And to do that, we're going to pull the back of the truck this way while steering to the right, so we go basically straight. And then we're going to winch off that. Water over road, see if I care, bitch. Roads are for pussies. I don't want to show damage, I want to grab this. No, what I want to do is get rid of that, and then grab this. There we go. Bro, imagine confining yourself to a road. Imagine confining yourself to a road. I like how it keeps tooltipping me on the winch. Like, bro, I'm pretty sure I understand how a winch works at this point, considering it's my primary method of locomotion in this game. Like, I use the winch more than I use my wheels, let's be real here. Why my winch gone? Oh, because the engine shut down somehow. I was a bit worried there. I was like, can you actually break the winch? Because if so, I'm fucked. But no. I just accidentally turned the engine off somehow. I must have misclicked. We're not going to get anything out of that one. There we go, that's what we needed. We might need to back up here and find another way through. We might get away with it. We might get away with it, I want to believe. It's gonna pull over. Yep. But that has brought us some more trees. Expendable trees, which we will use to get to that pole. If we can just get a little closer. Oh, we're so close. We are so close. Is there anything I can hitch off of here? I guess I could bring the back of the truck over. Kind of worked. No, that's not what I wanted to do. That's not what I... Ah! God damn it. There we go. We're getting there. Wait, hang on. Where the fuck am I? Oh, am I going the wrong way? No, I'm going the right way. Okay. That was scary. Like, am I even going in the correct direction? We are, I'm just dumb. It is, hey. I just wish that it was sound checked to be the same volume as the rest. It's the problem with using the chatbot's music feature, is that it's just pulling from YouTube and it doesn't sound check for volume. I know people like use Spotify for their stream playlist, but I don't. First of all, I don't have Spotify. Just never had a real reason to use it. And second of all, a lot of the stuff I listen to is so obscure, it isn't on Spotify. Like, a lot of the stuff I listen to is so obscure, it wasn't even on YouTube. I had to upload it myself. I think I got one song on the playlist at the moment that I had to upload because it wasn't on YouTube, but there's a couple others that took me ages to find. Or, like, they're really specific versions of a specific song that you really struggle to come up with. YouTube official music videos have better sound quality than Spotify. I'm not surprised, to be honest. It's really annoying, and I say this as somebody who, like, yes, I'm part of the problem because I'm currently partaking in the system because I ended up getting a fucking YouTube Music sub for when I was working because it was the only way I could really listen to a bunch of stuff because my phone's... The fun thing about having an Android phone is that they got rid of the default music app and made it so you had to start using YouTube Music, which, you know, if you want to fucking use it while you're offline or without ads or with your fucking screen locked, you have to pay for it. So, I fucking hate the music as a service thing, particularly as a paid service thing, but also it's fucking irritating how that's just become the most convenient way to do things, because otherwise I have to figure out like where I've put different songs on my PC, move them to my phone. I realized just recently that I have minimum of 2, sometimes 3 or 4 or 5 of the same song on my phone. That's why my phone was so low on storage, because when I went to back it up from my old phone, when I got this one, and also multiple backups since, I didn't realize I was just copy-pasting stuff that was already there to a different part of my phone, basically. You know, data hoarder problems. And so it saves me from having to futz about looking for things and make sure they're not already on my phone and then figure out where they are on my phone and do all this stuff. And it also saves me from having to figure out which songs I do actually own copies of and which ones I just had heard on YouTube and don't actually have, you know, on my PC or on my phone or whatever, but it's still fucking annoying. And there's a lot, there's a lot of moral points, I think, to be brought up about the fucking one of the wealthiest companies on Earth with an explicitly evil fucking agenda. Just nickel and diming people through every means they possibly can. It's very funny how everyone looked up to the tech sector as saviors of humanity, and then it's like, wow, well done, like, most of Silicon Valley are fucking fascists. Overtly, many of them. Like, what did you think was gonna happen, really? So YouTube, there's a trick to have free YouTube videos playing with phone locked. Open the YouTube website in the Chrome browser on desktop mode. With that you can lock it. Big brain. Big brain. We might be doing that. Remember when they got rid of the Don't Be Evil motto? Yeah, as if they were ever going to stick to it in the first place, though. I really don't know what people expected. Not just from Google, but from the tech sector in general. Like, it takes a lot of research to find any fucking tech company that is not transparently either, like, just cynically capitalistic or, like, outright evil. They are very few and far between. We'll use this. Actually, no, we're close to the actual proper surface of the road, so we'll use this side. I was going to divert around the right of the pole to stay on the snow and not in the mud, but I think we're good here. We should get some traction in a second. The rate of progress is fucking glacial, but we are getting there. So we'll dump off this load of bricks. Then I'll take a short break, then we'll hit up some Misfits. Oh, there's that lost service trailer. So yeah, it's right behind here. It should be pretty easy to get to. We can grab that. Maybe not when we come back for the second load of bricks. We'll see. We'll see how, like, what kind of trailer it is. If I can hitch to it rather than have to use the winch, we'll bring it back with us. With the second load of bricks. Which will make it even slower and more painful to get around, but we'll do it. And since it's a service trailer, we should be able to fuel from it too. Which will be handy on the return journey. Okay, there's that other factory. So we just need to cut around the back of this. We'll cut through the factory. I think. Can we get through that side, or do we have to go around the back? We might need to go around the back. I think there's a fence there. Oh no, but I can just drive through the fence, can't I? In fact, we don't even need to do that. We can just cut straight through. Let's not ram the stump and break the engine. Any worse than we already have broken the engine. Fuck that traffic cone. Okay. Can I bulldoze the fence, or is there too much shit in the way? There might be too much shit in the way. Oh no, we can. We totally can. In fact, we can just knock it down with the horn, because that's a thing, for whatever reason. There's my trails from before. We'll stay on this side of the tree, so we've got plenty around us that we can use. We don't want to get kind of caught out in the open again. Yeah, I wish, dude. I wish. Oh, right, there's a gap here I'm gonna have to cross. Maybe I should have gone to that side. This is gonna be sketchy. We'll try it. We'll try to avoid getting too far from the trees, so, like, if it backfires, we can just pull ourselves back and try a different angle, but we'll see how we go here. Because, yeah, we got a pretty big gap to cross. And we're gonna get bogged. And these are all... like, all of these trees are going to pull over pretty much immediately. If only there was a fallen branch. Not sure about this one, Chief. Yeah, you can see where I went around before, so I think we'll do that again. We'll just have to pull ourselves backwards a bit. It's still kind of iffy here. And that little sapling's not going to help either. I don't think I can winch off of it either. Shit. Whoops. I think maybe we might be able to get away with this. Famous last words, I know, but again, we can always get the Chevy to pull us out if we need it. But we can kind of use these little trees, just successively hooking across to them. Get a couple meters out of each tree, and it will eventually get us across. Which is a super scuffed way of doing it. But it works. And I ain't gonna argue with it if it works. So we're getting close to an actual good tree there. In fact, this one might even work. Imagine having a vehicle that have a whole bunch of wires shooting out in all directions, like a fucking hot wire grenade from Half-Life. Was that... I forget, was the hot wire grenade ever in an official game, or was it only in the leak? So I know it, like, it was a thing in Gmod that people used to make sweeps of, but I don't remember if it was ever actually in an official Half-Life game. Oh, the tunes. Another game I need to pick back up. Hi, Fleet. I noticed Korchek was playing it last night. Wait, was it Korchek? No, who was it? No, Robbo was playing it. That's right. Because I was having a look at who was online. And I noticed that there was a High Fleet in the list. I was like, oh, we've got a fellow appreciator. I feel like once I get a couple of these, you know, Misfits flights of stuff that I've wanted to do but haven't been able to because either I was waiting for the aircraft to release or I just, you know, didn't have time or whatever. Once I get a few of those out of my system, we'll be able to kind of split time between DCS, Atomic Heart now that we have it, and thanks again, by the way, Seal, and also High Fleet.
Take free money.
Hey, cheers, Yink. Appreciate it, man. KSP2 is out, but it sounds like it's very much a work in progress. Yeah, it's... KSP2 sounds very rough, and it... I don't know, man. From what I've seen and heard, it's kind of... 6 one way, half a dozen the other, whether it will actually get to where it needs to be. Because I think that most of the dev team, like, most of the original dev team, like, didn't they get laid off or something? Because I know Take-Two happened. Like, Take-Two are publishing it, and Take-Two are notorious for laying off entire dev teams for no readily apparent reason, because they're fuckwits. So I don't know. We'll see how it goes, but Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. For now, I still have KSP1. I've just got to fix my mods for it, because, again, there we go. That's another game I modded until it broke. KSP1. I got to figure out which mod's causing it to hang up on load at the moment. What's Atomic Heart again? It's a very, very eclectic, like, first-person shooter-ish, open-world, question mark game. It's weird. It kind of defies classification. Yeah, it's basically like BioShock, but with Soviet characteristics. To be fair, like, the aesthetic is more retro sci-fi than Soviet in a lot of ways, but it still has little bits and pieces here and there, so... It's a very pretty game, like, genuinely stunning how good it looks versus how well it runs. So obviously they got some very talented developers there. But a lot of the fucking drama about, oh, where's the money really going? It's a front for the Russian government, you're buying them tanks, whatever, is because it's a basically unheard of game studio that just kind of popped out of nowhere and are clearly, you know, either very talented or very well resourced or both. Which doesn't, you know, necessarily mean that it's some government front or anything, but people are going to say what people are going to say. If you look at Asobo, Asobo were a fairly obscure dev until they picked up the contract from Misfizz, but they've made some very beautiful games before. Like, Plague Tale's a gorgeous game. They're wizards, graphically speaking. So it doesn't really defy belief for me that another new dev that no one has heard of could be of similar talent in the graphics department. Like, there's a lot more to it than that. Okay, 2 of 4. BSG was basically unheard of before Tarkov. Yes and no. BSG had some name recognition from, like, free-to-play online shooters that were kind of like Call of Duty / Battlefield clones in the, I want to say, like, late 2000s, early 2010s. So I'd heard of Battlestate before, but, like, only in passing, and it took me a while to realize why I recognized the name when they announced Tarkov. But yeah, like, it's, you know, we're at the stage now where there's a lot of experience and a lot of talent in the games industry. There's a lot of people that have been sitting around at this or that developer for a long time, and they decide, you know what, fuck it, I'm going to go spin off my own project. And so, just because you haven't heard of a dev before doesn't really mean that it's a safe assumption that they're new to the game and they don't know what they're doing. It's very horny. Yes, it is extremely horny. You series of ice road truckers. Oh, you don't know the half of it. We'll go up. I know I keep prolonging this, but we'll go up. We'll get to the fuel station, right? We'll get to the fuel station. So I'm gonna go up there, and then fuel station. We'll pick up the abandoned supplies on the way back. Let me just. Okay, so we'll go up here. We'll shortcut across again, but this time we won't get stuck, hopefully, and we'll go to the fuel station. Why am I doing that? We'll go there, and then we'll come back, and we need to go... Where was it? All the way over there, wasn't it? We'll just go all the way back up here, and then we can figure out our course home from there. Horny how? Did you not see the ballerina robots? That's, like, you know, that have taken over the fucking internet? It's horny in the way that Resident Evil 8... Was it 8? Is horny in that there's a character that was shown in a trailer that everyone just immediately got fucking horny for. Also the fridge. Yes, I've heard about the fridge. I have heard about the fridge. I'll take your word for it, because I have never played a Resident Evil game. So I don't know who the characters are. Yeah, these are boulders, aren't they? We don't want to hit one of them. This way. This is probably where I'm going to bring myself unstuck. Especially because I just kind of got snagged on that power pole. Alright. It's a boulder I've hit. So we'll pull the front of the truck around to try and get ourselves off of it. Okay, we're going to have to reverse a bit, I guess. There we go. We're going against the current here, which is not going to help us if we do hit mud, but as long as we keep moving and we don't make too many steering corrections, which obviously churn the mud up and slow us down, we should hopefully be okay. Because we got stuck up against that last time because my dumbass tried to reverse onto it, which, you know, it was a ledge, so even if it didn't have mud under it, we would have got stuck. It was very stupid of me. Guess what? We found mud. But we can use the trailer to pull us out. Kind of. It's moving the trailer more than it's moving me, but it is at least moving me slightly. Not enough, though. This might be a job for the Chevy. Unless... Oh! Oh! Never mind! Fallen branches to the rescue. Fallen branches are just ridiculous, dude. Absolutely ridiculous. What was the... I forget, what was headlights again? Okay, so one is your view button. What was headlights? L. Makes sense. Another fallen branch to the rescue. There's a lot of boulders here, which we might get hung up on, though. This has us close enough to the trees that we can now use them if we need them, which we will, because we're stuck on a boulder. Okay, that's just going to pull the branch. Jeep could handle this easily? Yeah, okay. Your Jeep can't even handle the road easily. In fact, I don't think any Jeep can handle the road easily. Nearly out of it. Okay, that's got tail of the truck out of the water. Now we pull the nose around. I said, now we pull the nose around. For fuck's sake. Finally, we get a proper tree. And then there's a branch up there we can use, assuming we don't flip ourselves here. Giving the right side of the truck a nice, you know, lovely mud bath. There we go. It's things like Spider-Man the truck. Yeah, I'm telling you, dude, winches are broken. But winches are so broken. Because they probably didn't expect anyone to just be this persistent and this dumb. If I can get through an entire portion of the stream playing this game without having to use the recover feature once, I'll be very happy. I don't think we'll need to use it anymore since I've got the second truck now, so if I need to, I can just fuel that up and bring it out to pull this one out. Because obviously the pickup trying to winch this thing is not going to go too great. It's going to pull the pickup rather than pull this. And there we go. Easy. We'll just... Oh, come on, man. Just because I wanted to take a shortcut. Oh, you can't winch off the fucking... Surely you'd be able to, right? Not a bad idea at all to winch off of a fucking gas station. What could possibly go wrong? Okay, there we go. So we'll fuel her up. We will park it here, and then next time we play, we will head out and grab the next load of bricks. There we go, and we'll set our return trip waypoint. Oh, said we'll set our return trip waypoints as well. That's not what I meant to do, but whatever. Move that there, put one there. Then, whoop, fuck, that's not what I wanted to do at all. That, and then just through here, out the back, and down. And we can maybe grab the service trailer. I'll decide on whether I want to do that next time when I actually go past it. Cool. So I think it should autosave when I exit. I hope. Fingers crossed. And like magic, I exit out of the game, see the main menu for Misfizz. And my track IR is apparently still hooked to it. But anyway, I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. I need a short break, and then we'll get into our first Misfizz. Yes, Super, I know I was just talking about that. Pro streamer, you didn't see that.